Banks FX. Lord Banks FX welcomes you to this live stream of live Forex trading. A whole 3 hours of news.
We begin with that wild ride on Wall Street.
You're seeing new record highs on the S&P and NASDAQ.
Interviews.
Some will make money, some will lose money, but that's just the way the markets always work.
Analysis. And live trades. So sit back, lock in, and load up your trading terminals. And let's get this rocket to blast off. Introducing your host, Lord Banks FX. Prepare for launch in 3, 2, 1.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Good morning. How's everybody doing today? I'm on a little early. Figured we could get a jump start here, see what the markets look like. What are you guys thinking? So, looking at yesterday's session, we had entered a sell here on the 15-minute. And that ended up hitting our stop loss for minus 10 pips. But then the buy up here executed while we were on the stream. And that thing went and smashed take profit 1, 2, and 3. If you would have held that thing, it went up 80 plus pips. Like, ridiculous move. And I mean, then it pushed back down, right? It I mean, it's recovered nicely here. It's going back up, but we shall do clean analysis. You know how we do. We like to start with clean charts, so I delete everything, start fresh every single session. If you're new to the channel, welcome to Lord Banks FX. Consider subscribing, hitting the notification bell so you guys can be notified when I'm live. I'm live every Monday through Friday. London session. I try to be on at 12:30. I'm on a little early today, just because yesterday this move was like playing out like literally while I logged on, so I didn't want to, you know, be in a rush or anything like that. I want to take my time and show you guys the process of how I take these trades, right? So anyways, let's start with clean charts. Get rid of everything. Let's look at it on the weekly. Yo, this weekly is just, I mean, it's bullish. Look at that. I mean, last week, this was crazy how it pulled all the way up. And then, I mean, it looks like it's continuing that trend. We shall see. Let's see where the price is over here. I mean, it has pretty much clean traffic up here to 152.871. If it breaks through that, you know, it could come up here, 155. Man, those are some levels to pay attention to. May start trying to reach for those. All right, let's look at the daily. So it looks like here, I mean, really just this week has been yesterday and today. So yesterday it looks like some indecision here, possibly wanting to turn around, but today has been bullish. So I mean, we still overall we're still in an uptrend, right? See that on the daily? I mean, from like December this thing has just been pushing up and up. So let's look at the 4 hour, see what we see on the 4 hour here. Immediately, you know, I see the resistance right above it, right here. That is definitely some resistance there. And it looks like it established a little bit of support here. Obviously, there's also this support down here. Outside of that, I mean, not till down here. Above here, I mean, what are we looking at? That same area, maybe up here. That's what it kind of looks like on the 4 hour, on the 1 hour. Now maybe this can move down some. All right. Something like that, something like that. What do you guys think? Does this make sense at all, or did I lose you guys? Huh? What up, Ace Gaming? What's happening, brother? How's it going? How's life? Did you catch those 80 pips yesterday? Oh, okay. So where we at? That was the 1 hour, just refining support resistance there. Now looking at the 30-minute. Trying to establish some zones here. I mean, really, it looks like we're at one of the levels right here. If we break above this, you know, we have just about 18 pip range, 24, 25 pip range. Really breaking above that, we have this other range here, which is about 45 pips. There may be some, yeah, you see a couple of levels here. We're just trying to identify if, you know, what would be a better pursuit, right? Would like what's more in our favor, per se, like risk to reward wise. You know, like, because we could take the break right here and we have our first level at 18 pips, second level at 24. That's the potential there. This one, we have our first level right here at 22 pips, second at 33, and then push up to 45. So maybe it would be better if we focused on buys above this area. Man, I was asleep. I got the last 10 pip push in pre-New York. Nice. It's not bad for a Monday, bro. All right, so you see why I made the decision, right, to not focus on this level, even though we have some clean traffic on a break, but focus more on this level of like breaking up this way, because the range is more worth it, you know, than this range right here. The possibility of this breaking, and remember, like, you know, this is 24 pips, right? But that's if the candle is right at that level. Like, the candle is probably going to close up higher, you know, or if even if it has a nice push, like, you know, it'll close even higher. I mean, reduce our risk to reward ratios. So we don't want that, right? We want to give ourselves the best opportunity. So right here, 23 pips potential over 44. I would take the 44. So I made the decision to mark our top price area right here. So let's look at to the downside. Now we obviously have an area right here, right? And if we break this area right here with a solid candle, we have clean traffic to the left, about 41 pips right there. So this is a nice area right there, and I'll take this zone too. So either one of these, whichever way it goes, I'll be trading that breakout. And now what we do is what we always do. We wait. It's the patient game, guys. This is the boring part. So, I mean, this was done pretty fairly easy and quickly, you know. Other than that, like, you know, the rest of the time you're just waiting. So let me just go ahead and mark up the text here for the potential sales below 151 100. Damn, would you look at that? You see, and I'm not paying attention to the number, but I'm paying attention to the area, and we're like, I mean, 151 100 is a nice even number. It's a psychological number, you know. So that's pretty cool. 151 761, it's basically 750. That's a quarter point, you know. So all of that's lining up, which is good, you know, just because not that like, you know, my whole explanation on psychological numbers is because people believe in them, they're real, you know. Potential buys above 151, 761. All right. So we have our GJ setup. Take a screenshot, draw it up, write it down, map it out, do what you gotta do. But this is what we're looking for. And I'm gonna go ahead and put my markers here. We should have been starting here in 4 minutes, but started a little early here, 8:30. And look, that doesn't look like a lot of time, but it really is, you know. I mean, if we were to, I mean, we looked at things kind of zoomed in so we can get the overall feel for what's happening. Yeah, man, I wonder, even right here, look, what is this? If we were to break under here, oh no, this is the 15-minute. The 28 pip range. What does it 30 minutes say? 30 minute is actually right here. See the support right there? If this closes in 3 minutes, we have nice clean traffic. About 22 pips. It would be the about an 8 pip stop loss, targeting also 2.91 risk to reward ratio. Not bad. And this is, but this is right before pre-London, and I haven't even checked news. I want to do that. I want to make sure, okay, no, I mean, we're good. We have USD at 9 a.m. So news should be fine. But usually, traditionally, like whenever London session comes, there's that push of volume. And that's why I don't really want to take this right now, because it's literally happening as pre-lending is coming in open, and I don't want volume to kick me up to the stop loss. So although it does look kind of enticing here, this trade, because that could be, you know, could move down here to the 22 pips. Yeah, well, this is a 1 hour, say. So this 1 hour has about 30 minutes left, and it's looking like it's engulfing. But really, if I take this trade, I mean, I would be trading the pullback, you know? See, because, I mean, this is moving up. Oh, what do you guys think? Oh, look at the 30 minute. It's closing above, so that's not enough for me. Look at the 15. Ugly. 30. Closing above. Look, it's 28 seconds left. Definitely not gonna take that. Be a little patient here. I'll move this right here, because this is really our session. We jumped on a little early. A little early. Okay. Because, you know, like from here, it's got to go up here or down here. But the thing is the probability of picking one of those two directions is like trying to predict price. Because here's the top, here's the bottom. And my strategy is trading breakouts. I'm just trading the breakout for the initial push. You know, buys or sells, I don't care. I'm just trying to trade the quick trade for my intraday session. Get in, excuse me, get in, get out. Does that make sense? So if I was to take a trade here, for me, that's kind of gambling, because you know, you don't know which way it's going to go. And remember, our job is not to predict price, it's to react to price. So we set up our parameters, let price do its thing, and then we'll take it from there. Look at it. Without a sold, pushing up. All right, so we're waiting on that. While we're waiting on that, let's look at gold. What did gold do? Look at this. What was our session yesterday? 29. Oh, right here. Boom. And right here. This is our time. It didn't break out till down here. But even this, you know, you just send this on the 30, even in the 15, I mean, there was no chance here. Because you would have seen it break on this one. It had closed here. You would have entered a sell. You put your stops above this. Yeah, I wouldn't have hit your stop, but it wouldn't have gone anywhere either. And this was already 8:30. So I mean, 8:30 you should be wrapping up if you trade New York. You know? So I mean, this thing would have gone maybe 30 pips in profit and then just fizzled out. So let's start from scratch. Clear the charts, go to the weekly. Okay, so obviously downtrend here. This week is still bearish. Last week was bearish, but it wasn't engulfing from the previous bullish week. Let's see that. See the volume on this one and the volume on this one. But now this one is breaking these lows. Right? So really testing this area, see if it's gonna hold to push back up. What do you want to do, gold? Look at the daily. So yesterday it was bearish. Today it is bearish as well. This candle right here broke all these days lows. This, it's important to note that. Broken out of this area. Boom. So maybe it's going to test the next level, unless it finds some kind of support somewhere. All right, let's look at the 4 hour. Okay, so directly above the 4 hour, I mean, we see this right here, right? Below here, see this. Below this one, see this area right here. Above here, see this area right here. Well, let's look at the 1 hour. Really, this has a little bit more over here. Yeah. On. Yeah, much rather have it there. Looks a little cleaner. Look like maybe even establish some support here. Look at the 30-minute. Yeah, so it looks like probably be focused around this area. Maybe a little bit higher. Gonna clear some of these wicks. Below that. Kind of the area that it's in. Supposed to break out from here down to test this area, about 47, almost 50 pips. So that's not bad. Supposed to break to the upside. You got clean traffic up here. That's really, I mean, right here, about 100 pips. I would probably just even the candle at 80 pips. Looks like it's wanting to break down to the downside though. Could want to come down and test this area down here. So if it breaks through here, it's got pretty much clean traffic to right here. And well, really like right here. If it breaks these lows, yeah. Below that, probably around here. Just marking up areas, guys. I mean, look, this one it looks like it's breaking already. But really, that depends on how this candle closes, because that already right there is about 25 pip risk. Or it's 25 is like 1-to-1 less now. Maybe better off breaking under here. Under that level of support. That way you're not focused on this area. You're focused more on one. Better opportunity, you know? 114 pips. Close to this area over here. 124. I think that's a solid plan. Yep. I like that play right there. If it breaks up to the upside here, I mean, really, the level right there, and then the top here. What I would look at. What do you guys think? Where's Mike at? I haven't seen Mike in a while. Maybe we're getting up too early for him. Oh, my finger. My finger's like cramping up. Like it's moving to the downside. Give that time to play out. Like it's just a waiting game right now. This is literally like in the middle of what I'm looking at here. Well, so let's see, where are we? So this thing is moving down. Moving slow right now. I mean, it's pre-London. No news. It's the end of the month. I don't know. This thing melted right here. Would have been a nice sell. 43 pips. Potential 50. Nice. 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 I was looking at this earlier because I was looking at this area where price broke through, came back, faked out, pushed down, retested it, pushed down again before it was able to break through, retested, up, and then tested again. So it's test 1, test 2, test 3, test 4. Finally break out through here, but then it decides to consolidate right underneath it. Like I would have much rather have it push straight from here, create this target, then come back up, and then you can execute a break and retest. That's what I wanted to call on the Telegram channel. Get this 30-minute possible fib action right there for my Fibonacci fans. What do you guys think? I mean, it gave us a bearish candle here. Yay or nay? Would you guys take that? Man, honestly, like, probably just risk 10 pips. Be down here. Not bad if it plays out, but I don't know, I need more confirmation, you know? I haven't traded GJ in a while either. See if look at GA on the 1 hour. I mean, it's trading below. That crossed up already. I think maybe it's still gonna move up some more. This, touch this up here and then fall. Maybe up here 80-20. Because here's this area. And this, yeah, so you'd probably want like maybe like this. Risk to reward still good. That's alright. 2.71. You just want to cover yourself this little level of resistance. That could be one. I'm not gonna take this. Excuse me. Man, I didn't take a nap today. I've been busting ass all day working at my computer like all right. gold. J. And how big is this range right here? Damn, 64 pips, but it's literally in the middle of that. Hard to. I mean, I think this thing is gonna keep going up. Like the overall trend looks like bullish, you know. Let's see. I guess everybody's still asleep. So we shall see. Right now we have this set up for GJ. Potential buys above, potential sells below. And we have this set up for gold. Potential buys above here. Potential sells below here. We'll see. I mean, we should get a push here. Gotta go one way. London is coming and there's gonna be volume. What was that? What was that noise? What happened? Did you guys hear that? Or was it just me? Oh, is that like... Oh. Weird. Sorry guys, I'm just responding to some messages here. All right, so it's just a waiting game, guys. We are waiting for price to move in one direction or the other. Patiently waiting, patiently. Look at this GA. I mean, this looks pretty legit right here. Buddy. Oh man. I mean, this thing would be like not even a pip in profit. Ooh. Yo, this thing is crazy because like the alerts that is alerting that sound was an alert, but from Facebook. I have no idea why. Like, why are my alerts from Facebook coming in when I'm like on YouTube? This thing is crazy. Let me know if there's any pairs you guys want to look at. I mean, we are just waiting literally for price. It's like kind of pushing down. Hey, this guy. Getting hot in here, man. All right, so we're currently waiting for price. Here's gold. Here's GJ. We were looking at a potential fib setup for GA. But it's not something I'm taking. I haven't traded GA in a while. Alright, while we look at this price, I'll be right back. Alright. All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Trying to see if I could fix that whole alert thing. I don't know if it fixed it or not. I think it's been like the worst, like glitchy. I don't know. Just feel like I've had a lot of issues. Let's see, let's see. Yeah, I don't know, like it's supposed to like do like little animation stuff whenever I get likes or subscribers on the YouTube, but for some reason it just started like jumping on the Facebook. Like there was like an action that happened on the Facebook and it was giving me an alert for that. I don't know. Not worried about it. I try to fix it, so hopefully it is fixed. Other than that, looks like price is moving down. We got about 28 pips to go. Kind of sucks that it's right there. I mean, you know. Gold is hanging out. Oh, look at GA. GA went in profit at like 5-6 pips. 7 pips, almost 8 pips. Like at 5 pips now, but I mean, basically about 8 pips on the fib rejection. I didn't take this trade, guys. This is just, I had saw this push down and I ran a fib on it. So still waiting on our setup. Also, I know I've been doing like gold setups too, but for the most part I trade GJ, and the gold setups, like if you don't have I would say at least like $500 in your account, I would not be trading gold, because gold is very volatile, moves in a lot of pips at once, and you may not even be able to like, I don't know what the margin is or what broker you're using, but they're counted differently, so I don't want you to over risk because you're trading gold if you have a smaller account. Right. Right, all right. So if you're just now joining us in the stream, we already did our analysis. We're looking for potential buys above this area, potential sells below this area on GJ. Make note of the areas. Remember, the price, the number, you should be paying attention to the area, time frame and area on your chart, because the brokers have different prices. Depending on your broker, you have different pricing, you know, your spreads and all that. So pay attention to that. Gold, we have a setup here, potential buys above here, potential sells below here. Looks like it's coming down for the sell. We got about 45, 46 pips left. My only concern is that this does break down here and closes as a fake out to trap sellers, and then like just spike and push all the way back up, because gold likes to do that. She is one tricky little commodity, I guess. I was gonna say pair, but it's not really a pair because it's not a currency. Gold is a metal. We're just waiting, guys. It's a waiting game, unfortunately. Right. Look, gold's pulling back up. 30-minute. So you gotta be patient. Gotta be patient. London opens in about an hour, 56 minutes. 55 minutes. So we should see a push up. What the Chinese indicator says. Chinese indicator says GBP. That's the strength, not JPY. See what the losers are doing. 60% are short. So 60% of the people are trying to sell this. Still. A little sleepy. I don't think anyone that is normally on is on, because nobody's talking. Usually we have conversations, questions, things to talk about. And only Ace Gaming was talking at the beginning and everybody else is quiet. You're probably new here, and if you are, welcome. I live trade Forex Monday through Friday, 12:30 a.m. to 3:30 a.m. Central Standard Time, London session. And it's really just like pre-London and London Open, because London ends up running to about 10:30 a.m. like 10 a.m. So it runs like it overlaps with New York. So I mean, I don't trade the whole thing. I just trade pre-London and London Open, because that's where the volume is usually at. And then there's not volume there, then maybe pre-New York or New York Open. Man, this thing is so boring today. Good GA though. Didn't profit about 8 pips. I didn't take this trade. This was just a fib setup. Damn. Gonna be a slow day today? What you guys think? I mean, ugh. So if this thing comes down here and holds here, and then we can probably have a chance to create a new high. Jump into a buy down here, boom. Take this thing way up, 67 pips higher. Because look at what happened yesterday. This was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday, literally right here is where the 29 started. Okay. This push down, I think it was this candle. One of these candles were the ones where I decided to take that sell. Hit a 10 pip stop loss, and then it just skyrocketed up. Boom. And I think the buys were here. All right. Still waiting here. Price is just moving slow right now. Maybe in London Open. Gold. Pushing back up. Ooh, excuse me. We are waiting. Waiting game, guys. DJ pushing down. Just waiting on price. That's why I say, man, trading is boring. You have to wait. I mean, I guess when you're in the action, when you're in a trade and you're managing it and looking at price, and that's a little bit more exhilarating. But waiting for your price targets to get there just so you can make a decision, that is boring. It is what it is. Yo, I think I got my sound effects fixed the way. Let me know if you guys can hear this. Hear that? Let me know if you can hear this.
Help me!
me, nigga.
Yeah. I think,
Bye, have a great time.
just like some stupid little sound bits.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Should have played that at the beginning, right? I just think it's a little too much for how little action we're seeing. Let's see what else I got here.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because you can't run.
This one, that's funny.
What is that? What the fuck is that?
That's funny. So, I just gotta. Hopefully, you guys can hear it, but yesterday I was trying to play the clapping sound, and when we were hitting all those take profits. All right. Come on, GJ, do something, move. Sucks, man. Yo, and then NFP is on Friday. Can you guys hear me? Got a thing that said my audio, the sound is 0 or something. Hopefully you guys can hear me. I've been talking this whole time. Got all these random people here that aren't even talking. I don't know who they are. It's a usual crowd, or if it's new people. What up, Adrian? What's going on? Audio's working nice. Thanks for confirming it. I've been sitting here talking to myself. Welcome to the stream, bro. I think this is the first time I've seen you on the stream. Welcome to the party. So we got two setups, bro. We're looking at GJ right here. Potential buys above, potential sells below. Okay. And then we got gold. Potential buys above, potential sells below. And if you go back to look at the beginning of the video, you'll see the top-down analysis I do. I do clean chart analysis every single time. Obviously, I already have my setups here, so I'm not gonna redo my analysis. But if you want to know the process and how I did it, you know, you can go back, check it out. It's been a while. Yeah, man, sometimes that happens, bro. Like, I understand, especially if this isn't your full-time thing and, you know, you got other things going on. Like, I understand taking a step back from the markets and handling your business. I mean, I've done it. It happens. And, you know, but I think it's important, especially if you want to learn this skill, master this skill, and potentially make it a full-time thing, or at least be able to cash out as if it was a full-time thing. Because even then, like, when you are, like, I still don't consider it full-time thing, you know, like, but I trade every day, you know, and it, like, I mean, it's nice payouts to be, you know, at the end of the week, right? But anyways, like, what I'm saying is, as long as you come back to the markets, get back into a routine, you know, it's understandable when life gets in the way, you got to handle shit and go for it. But if you really are serious about this, make sure you come back. So this is the setups that we have, that we're looking at. And you know, on these sessions, because I'm doing live trading here, you know, this isn't where, you know, I'm giving you a price point, waiting for execution, and then, you know, when you get an alert, you set it up on your own. I'm literally trying to have this thing play out during my session, take a trade live with you guys, show you how I manage that trade, and you know, be able to cash out at the end of the live stream. That's the whole goal with these live streams. So a little bit of different strategy that I use for this. This strategy that I use by doing the intraday, where I'm trying to literally cash out in this session, is a breakout strategy, where we're identifying areas, top and bottom, and trying to catch a breakout either direction. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, and if you guys are new here, welcome to the stream. I know I have like a bunch of people that keep coming back every day, but I don't know where they're at today. They're probably taking a break. But anyways, if you're new, make sure you consider subscribing, hitting that notification bell. That way you're notified when I go live. I live day trade Forex London session every Monday through Friday. This is my power hours right here, from 12:30 to 3:30. I literally, this is like starting my day, you know. Although I didn't really get much sleep yesterday, so today's gonna be pretty tough, but it is what it is. Like, cause once I finish trading here, I may trade New York session. Usually I do that on my own. If I see something nice, you know. If not, you know, I go right into all my other business ventures I have going on. So needless to say, I gotta keep working. What up, Alex? Bro, what's the name of the background song? Bro, the background song, it's a type of music. It's called lo-fi, and I don't know the name, bro. Like, let me see if I can find it. Okay, here's one, and this may be it. Yeah, I think this is it. If you type, it's on YouTube. I downloaded it from YouTube. Called Lo-Fi Hip Hop Mix 2020. Lo-Fi Beats to Study. Yeah, the type of music is the lo-fi. And it's just like some nice calm elevator music. Really. Because I don't want it to be all like, I'm not constantly talking, so it's nice to just have some background audio. Otherwise, you guys would probably hear my dog snoring. He's he's sitting behind me, passed out. I have a little French, excuse me, a little Frenchie, a little blue French bulldog. He's such a freaking pain, man. Yeah, so remember, if you're new here, the way this process works is I do my analysis live, top-down analysis. I set up my potential buys and sells, and as price reaches my target area, I then read the price action to then enter into a trade. Obviously, we don't just let price go here and then we buy, or go here and we sell. Like, I want price to come here. I want it to act a certain way. I want to read the candle a certain way. I want to make sure it's within my parameters for risk to reward ratios. I want to know how much I'm risking. It's worth it. I want to know if there's volume right in the market, and what kind of candle prints out. So depending on all that, that is what kind of I'm waiting to read at each of these levels. and then I make a decision of executing the trade. You found it. That's what's up, bro. It goes. It's like a 3-hour. It's like a 3-hour fucking audio file, which is perfect because my stream is about 3 hours, so it just kind of plays through. But anyways, like for example, let's say the candle was down here. I'd be looking for a sell, right? I'd be waiting for the candle to close below here on the 30-minute. I would enter here. I would be looking to see when the candle is closing up, see where it's going to close, putting my stops above the previous wick, making sure my risk to reward is sufficient enough to me justify the trade. About 2.5, not bad. Usually we want like a 10 pip stop, which would be a lot better, like 3.5, potentially 37 pips or so. And then depending on what the candle closes like, we would execute that trade and then let it play out. On your end, I'm just showing you what I do. That way you're not asking, hey, are we in a trade? Or do we take a trade? If you're watching, you should know when you should be, if you want to take the same trade as me. At the end of the day, it's your own account. You're risking your own money. It's all on you. I'm just doing what I do on the daily live. And we're still waiting here. This is just bouncing around. Gold playing around too. GJ do. Damn, look at GJ. It spiked down. Who would have took this on GJ? Have been 20 pips. Would have hit that first level right here. Well, first level would have been the 1-to-1. Then right here, the support would hit that. It could possibly keep falling. Right now, it's about 8 pips profit. That was a fib setup. Saw this push to the downside. But you got to be careful with this because, we consolidated here and then this was the breakout of this consolidation. So nice volume to the downside, creating a target. Realistically, if this was support turned into resistance, when we break through this, there's going to be a retest. So this stop could easily be like blown through to come and retest it, So that's why, and I haven't been trading GA in a while, and I wasn't going to jump into this, even though it made about 20 pips. Not I want to trade the best possible setup, like I only want to do one trade. I'm not here to trade multiple pairs, commodities, metals, indices, whatever. Like I just want one good trade. One good trade. I want it to hit my TPs and I want to call it a day in trading, come back the next day. That's ideal. That makes any sense. What do you guys think is the biggest thing that you struggle with trading? Not that everybody struggles. I mean, it could be like, what do you think is your biggest asset or strength in trading? You don't struggle with anything. Or where do you get tripped up the most? I mean, you guys got me right here for another 2 hours. Might as well ask me some shit. You guys understand how I got to this point? Like, how I marked this up? How I saw this? Got a quiet bunch today. AJ, the zones. Yeah, so these zones, they came out on the 4 hour. So see, when we were looking at the 4 hour, we identified zones, and then we came down, refined them on the 1 hour, and then the 30-minute, we identified the current range that it's in. Because our strategy calls for a breakout. So a breakout is going to be moving from the current price to the next level. Now, most people are going to come in here and going to be like, well, if that's how you're trading, what about this area breaking out up this way? I measured that. But the thing is breaking out above here, ranging to right here, is only 17 pips or a potential 24. But the thing is this, when it breaks out of this, you know, like let's say we have our target area right here, we're looking for the breakout from here. The candle is not going to just break right at here. You don't want that. You want the candle to have a wick to the downside and then break and close above this. So, you know, even if it closed over here and then you had the 10 pips or whatever, 10 pip stop loss, maybe you get a 2.04 risk to reward. But here's the thing, if this has volume, like more than likely your risk to reward is going to get thrown off, because I mean, you're talking about it has to close like literally around here to have a chance for something. No, so the risk to reward is, the probability of it closing like that is a lot less, because it'll probably push a lot higher than if you focus on this range. If it breaks above this, we're looking at a really nice push up, you know. Although this is valid, this range isn't enough for me to justify risking some of my capital. Like, I'm risking my capital for something that is not worth it. Risk to reward, like the ratio is not worth it. You know, I'm not gonna risk 10 pips to make 8 or just 10, the potential of 10, because you know, even the potential, like most of the time you don't catch all that, you just catch a portion, you know. So I'd rather have a better setup. Currently my problem is executing the ideas that I have. Most of the time it goes well, but still it seems difficult to execute trade. Well, what strategy are you using? Like, what kind of strategy are you using to trade? If you have a setup, is it like a swing trade setup? What are you like documenting your confirmations, your confluences? Like, you know, you should have all the confidence in the world with your intraday price action. I mean, it's the same thing that I'm doing. You're reading the candles, so I'm assuming you're marking price areas. You maybe have an alert, when price reaches there, you get the alert, you look at it, and you don't know what to do. Is that what's happening? Like you have to have a plan, you know. The first thing you want to do when price is getting to your area is map out the risk to reward. What are you risking? What is your potential? That should be your first step, and that'll tell you, okay, is it worth it? If it's worth it, okay, now can you get a confirmation that price is indeed going your direction, right? Whether, I mean, if it's going up, you want some bullish confirmation. If it's going down, you want some bearish confirmation, you know, maybe breaking the lows or breaking the highs, depending on which way you're going. You know, you got to have those. When you have those, like you see 1, 2, 3 things that are lining up in your favor, that should give you the confidence you need. That's it. You know, like it's giving you the signs. That's enough to risk. As long as your risk reward ratio is in line, it's printing out the candles you want, and you're getting those confirmations, that's enough for me to be okay, you know, risking whatever it is you're going to risk. You know, that's this game. You can't play this game and say there's going to be no risk. There is risk. But with a plan, you'll be comfortable with your risk. Like Raja and you, yeah. Yeah, Raja's cold, man. I mean, it's just because he's consistent, dude. Like, he shows up every single day, does the same damn thing. Like, that's why he is successful. Because he doesn't deviate. He does the same thing. Do you understand this? Like I told you guys from the beginning, what we're doing is like an experiment. The market is the variable. We have to be the control. And to be the control, we have to do the same things the same way over and over. We have to control what we can. That's our risk, that's our confirmations, that's our trading plan, that's our strategy. All of those things, that is the control of this experiment, because the market is going to do what it wants. It is the variable. Doesn't matter what you say, the market's going to do what it wants to do. I always think that there will be a better confirmation than my entry, and then I realize that I have lost it. Oh man, you got to pull the trigger, bro. I mean, that sounds like you're there. You just got to pull the trigger. I mean, you know, if you have 1, 2, 3 confirmations, I mean, pull the trigger, bro. I mean, like, I don't know what else to tell you at that point. You have to be confident enough, you know, that it's going to play out because you've done your part. You've checked all the boxes. That's what you have to do. There's nothing additional than that. You have to take the lead, take the chance. And here's the thing. If you lose that trade, that's when you journal it, you document it, and then you go back and look at what was the indication that should have been for you a red flag to say, nah, I shouldn't have taken that trade. You need to look at that, because once you start recognizing those, documenting them, dude, when you come back, you're going to see something very similar and you're going to be like, nah, I'm going to hold off, because you already know, you know. That's this game is figuring out the little like mechanics of the way the market acts, and then being able to recognize that that's a systematic pattern of doing things. And then when you're looking to trade, remembering those, you know, whether you have to write them down in a list, whatever, like, you know, you got to think about those. But don't be afraid to lose, man. If you're afraid to lose, you're never going to take an opportunity. You're never going to take a chance. Like, in order to have a chance at winning in this game, you have to risk. Got to risk it for the biscuit. That's what it is. But, you know, I think that's really in everything. I mean, that can apply to every aspect in your life, you know. There's risk in everything. Look at this, pushing up, no wick to the downside. Throw your words up a lot. I'm here for it, man. You know, I have many years into this. You know, I'm not gonna say, you know, I'm a complete expert because I feel like I'm always a student. I'm always learning new strategies, learning new methods, just, you know, picking up different pairs and stuff, just the way things move. So I feel like I'm still a student. I'm always still learning, but I'm consistent. You know, I've built the profile I've built up, and you know, like I said, I've been doing it for better part of 6 years, and here we are. I mean, like I do it in front of you guys every day of the week. I don't know how else to show you how to trade. I mean, there's no other secret. Like I'm showing you. I'm doing it right in front of you. And that's the thing. Like that's what I'm doing here in front of you is just one strategy, one way. There's so many strategies, and you know, like there's no one strategy, one thing, one way to do it to be profitable and consistent. You're gonna find your way. You're gonna take a strategy and tweak it to make it your own. That way it fits your personality, your style. You know, like, you know, what I do here may look like kind of how Raja does his stuff, but there's tweaks to it to fit my personality. You know, like I do it what I feel comfortable with, you know. Not gonna lie, Raja probably would have taken this little 15, 20 pips right here to take 15 out, you know. Like he takes 10 and he's like, all right guys, I'm closing partials. You know, I try to range a little bit more, be 15, 20, 25, 30 pips will be nice. And then when what I love is being able to catch the ones that are runners, like they'll break out 50, 60, 70, 80 pips. Those are nice, you know. But like I said, I'm here for it, man. I mean, I'm showing up. I'm gonna be here with you guys 3 hours every day, every London session. So go try some shit, take a loss, come back, let's look at it together, and I'll tell you where you should be looking at if you can't figure it out yourself. You know, I have no problem doing that. You know, I've told you guys before, send me your charts. Yo, look at GJ. Oh wow, wow. Obviously we don't want this one to be the one that breaks, because you know that would be some shit. Be a really large stop loss. We don't want that. And there's no wick to the bottom. Damn. What time is it? It's 1:41. Okay. Gold's not really moving. Excuse me. Just like that. I remember earlier I was like, oh look, there's like support right here. Where was it? Is it on this one? On the 15? I don't know, I think I had marked support somewhere around here, and I said it could push down. Imagine if you would have done that. Sir, well, you gotta be patient. Patience pays, baby. Yo, and another thing is, you know, I don't care how long you've been doing this. You know, someone can become profitable a week into it, you know, and some people it takes longer. And that shouldn't matter to you. What should matter to you is whether or not you want to become consistent. Consistent and profitable. Because if you don't really want to, you're just playing around, I mean, you should stop losing your money and go do something else. But, I mean, if you're serious, you'll make it happen, man. I promise you, everything you're probably going through, I've already been through. Like psychological stuff, you know, where you're hesitating to pull the trigger, you don't want to lose, or you're pulling the trigger too many times, you're over trading, over leveraging, you know, not confident in your trades, too confident in your trades, like all of that. I mean, it's really like all of that is becoming more in tune with how you feel about things. Once you understand that, it'll help you a lot more. Look at this thing. Dude. What a candle. Wow. What is this? 30 pips? Man. Crazy. It's like got 15 minutes left on the candle. 30 pip candle right there. Crazy. Y'all see this? Ridiculous. But that's, I mean, it's a good sign some volume's coming into the market, you know? See what the strength looks like over here. All right, we got GBP with all the strength. Chinese indicator here. See what the losers are doing. It looks like less of them are selling. Either they're taking their profits or they got stopped out. They're realizing they're in a bullish market. 145. We have London Open happening in 15 minutes. So you see this volume? It makes sense. It makes total sense. All right. Where are you from, Alex? I think you're the one that told me you're from Spain or something, right? Is it Barcelona or something? Thing is like gonna wake up, pull all the way back. Imagine. That was 30 pip push. Nice little push, GJ. I like it. Yeah, from Spain, but not Barcelona. What part of Spain, bro? Thanks. What up, Fabian? Bro, I hadn't seen you in a while. Welcome back. Welcome back from Murcia. I don't think I've been there. Where are you from, Fabian? I don't think you told me. My car's been fucking up, damn headache. Oh, it sucks, bro. I feel you, man. I remember when I used to have all kinds of car trouble. Hey, but you learn a thing or two, man, how to do things on cars. out of necessity, right? Like, been there, man. California. What part of California? The LA area? Or north near San Fran or down by San Diego. Bakersfield. Oh, okay. Do I like cars? You know, I don't not like cars. My hair is like going all over the place. I'm not a like. I wouldn't call myself like a car fanatic. But I don't know. I'm a little bit more practical. But like obviously, you know, I think a Lambo looks nice. You know, I'd like a Rolls Royce Cullinan. You know, none too fancy. You know, just something a little light. You know. I don't know much about cars though, like, you know, horsepower stuff, and not really not really my forte. Yeah. I feel like gold's gonna pop. Just kind of sitting around the same price, and it's a little suspicious for gold. Getting ready to push up. Come on. Really, we don't want this candle to be the candle that breaks, because just look, you know, if it breaks, talking about stops down here at 36 pips for this potential. I mean, really this potential first. Risk to rewards off. I wouldn't take it. Even here, wouldn't take it. This is just barely 1.32. I think we're risking a lot for that. So that's why we don't want it to be this candle breaks. You know, maybe wick it, and then the next candle, nice candle with bottom wick, top wick. See. Yo, I always forget to record. Man, I always forget to record the stream so I can like make a recap of like during the live. I always forget that because I don't want to record the whole stream, man. It's like huge files, like 3-hour streams. So I just want to record when, you know, I'm getting into a setup. That's what the people want to see. They just want to see wins. They want to see you executing trades. Yeah, that makes sense on the explanation on what candle you're looking or hoping to break. A risk ratio based. Yeah, bro. I mean, before you even enter a trade, you gotta know how much money you putting on the table. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just jump in to potentially get 5, 10, 15 pips. You're risking way more than that. Not fair. Right? Like, you want it to be you want the numbers on your side, you want the probability on your side, you want confirmations on your side. Like, you're trying to give yourself the absolute best opportunity to win. You know what I'm saying? That's how it be. And, you know, I think one of the biggest reasons why people can't make that happen is because this is what they do. They come in, they open up the chart, they see where the price is at and say, oh, it's going down. And just take a trade without, and they're like, oh yeah, well, we'll just put our stops up here and it's gonna go down, probably test down here. Like, you're at that point, you're trying to predict price. And what is our number one rule, guys? We don't predict price. We can't predict price. Our job is to react to price. And that's why I think a lot of people at the beginning are inconsistent. They just open up the charts, see something, and want to jump into something. Take it. What up, Roma? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Homie's been sleeping all up until now. He's like, nah, they ain't gonna have a trade execute till about 2 o'clock. See what happens. Yesterday, the trade that ended up executing the buy was like the candle right before our end of session, you know. My Wi-Fi decided to be shit, so that's why my sucks, bro. Actually, I was having a couple issues earlier, but like on my phone, but I'm just using like the cellular data or whatever. Obviously for the stream, you know, I'm streaming to the Wi-Fi, but that's hardwired in. Yo, next week, so next week I have to go to I'm going out of town for a wedding, and I'm flying out Thursday. So no, but I'll probably, so maybe like for Thursday and Friday my streams will be probably not with this whole setup. Like I'll probably just stream maybe the chart and then you guys can hear me. Maybe not with the whole webcam and overlays and stuff like that, because I'll probably have to stream from my laptop because I'll be traveling. I'll probably knock out Wednesdays, and then I have to get to San Antonio, and I'm flying out of San Antonio on the 8th, and then I'll be back Sunday. So for Monday's stream I should be fine. If not, I may just do it from the laptop again and then resume Tuesday. But just so you guys are aware kind of my schedule. Actually my birthday is coming up too on the 13th. And I was trying to go to Dubai for my birthday, but doesn't look like that's gonna happen. I gotta go check in on a client in St. Louis, and there's a chance they want me there the week after I come back from the wedding. Just go in for a couple of days, check up on things. Come to Spain, dude. I love Spain. I've been to Spain. I have a buddy out there, and I definitely enjoy it. I definitely want to go back. I don't know how the whole travel is right now with COVID stuff. What kind of rules you guys have in Spain? because I know some want you to self-quarantine or do all kinds of things. My next key level is at 152,500. Oh shit, you're talking about like way up here. Yeah. I'm hoping to catch my 20, 30, 40 pips before we get there. And then, you know, buys above 800. Talking about up here. Yep. Could be, bro. Spain right now is a disaster. Damn. Yeah, I don't think the US is much better. And Texas is just like a rebel. We just do things how we want. It's a little wild sometimes, but you know, it's Texas. Damn, look at this. This is crazy. Huge wick. Pulling all the way back down. Tom Bandit, what up? No, we're not buying yet. Here's the targets, bro. Above here, below here. Fabian Guts buys above 51,800. Yeah, just about right here where I'm at. That's the same thing I'm looking at. It's the same area, you know. It's at 151,761. Talking about a 23.9 pip difference. DJ said you thought with the huge. Hell yeah. That's funny. Why you gotta wait for candles to close, man. That whole thing was, look, BS. Look, it just came all the way up, pulled all the way back. Nasty. Maybe this fills this wick. You guys think at this point we have a buy signal here? What do you guys think? Would you guys take a buy here? This thing is tripping. But probably just a fake out. Push down. When it trapped all the buyers, hit all the stop losses. And then still bullish on the higher time frame. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I think overall the sentiment is bullish. Doesn't mean you can't catch 20-30 pips to the downside. This is a level here. If it ignores this level, probably going to come down, test this level. You know, it's a high probability if it pushes past this level, it's going to test the next level. Just the way the market moves, testing the levels, bouncing up, back, testing the other levels. So even though, I mean, yeah, we'll probably keep going higher, this bounce down to test this level is a possibility. Obviously the buy would be nicer, right? Because you could come up here, break up here, have a nice risk to reward, catch your range, you know, close 80-90%, leave a runner just in case, you know, it bounces up into this area. That's how you you know, maximize your wins. You gotta win big, lose small. What are you doing, GJ? Oh, look at gold. to the downside. Wait, Fabian, weren't you the one trading on the 1 minute? You're not doing that anymore? Or is that somebody else? Somebody on here was trading like 1 minute. Consolidation breakouts on 1 minute. That's intense though, man. Probably would have caught that though. I mean, even the 5 minute. Man, but even here, look, you would have had a fake breakout to the downside. Boom. What would that been, like 10 pips? Or heading up about 25, 30? Yeah. Damn, those are some crazy candles. It's 2 a.m. London is open. Volume is here. I think this was just a fake out, to be honest. We'll see. I mean, we shall see. Japanese yen still flat. German pound is still bullish. Might create liquidity to 500. Make its way up to our buys. Just waiting on the confirms. Might go into New York session. Yeah, that's a possibility. Sometimes we get our signal, like I said, candle right before the end of the stream. It happens. Playing around that 500 area. About 24 minutes left on this candle. Being patient. Being patient. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, sorry. Hit my mic. Being patient here, guys. Slow day today. Yesterday was nice, man. Like, boom. Nice volume. Nice candles. So now we're trying to see if we can go to that next level. What's a 15-minute look like? Looks shitty, bro. And it's taking these two candles just to match the previous. Came almost up and then rejected it completely. And now it just looks like it doesn't know where it wants to go. I do trade the 1 minute. To me, you get better price action, but sometimes it rips me a new one. Only taking the better setup still, like your 30-minute time. So good of knowledge. Yeah, that's what's up, man. I mean, I mean, I've seen people do it and are successful doing it. I just think for me, I like things a little bit more calm. In the 1 minute, man, that thing is just, I don't know. It give me anxiety, you know, like, it's like, that's something I know about myself, that I don't want to be on a very small time frame. Like, I don't even like the 5 minute, to be honest. Sometimes, I mean, it can help you get a good entry. You got to be careful with that because, I mean, you guys seen it past couple times where I took it on the 15 and it smacked me in the face. You know, avoid those kind of trades. Killing it, killing it, killing it. All right. Still waiting, still waiting. Gold is tripping. What happened with GA? Look at that. Push down, push back up. Looks like it's rejecting the area again. I still wouldn't take it. Do want to use it for better setups on 30-minute. Need to lock in and back test. Yeah, man. I think that back testing is super important just to become comfortable with what you're gonna look to do, you know? And I don't necessarily back test. I'm not looking to see how effective the strategy is. I'm looking to see like how effective am I using that strategy? Because, you know, there's no like, every strategy can be a winner if you use it right, you know? So, just my opinion. But definitely, I mean, backtest just so you can get comfortable with the way you're going to be looking at the charts, candlesticks, like, exactly, psychology, man. Yeah, it's definitely key. Definitely key. It has nothing to do with your strategy, how you marked it up. It has everything to do with how you reacted to things, how you reacted to the candle push up. Imagine if you were one of those that thought you were missing out and you chase trades. And imagine you're like, oh, it's gonna break. I mean, look, it's pushing all the way up, and you got into a buy right here, and this thing fucking pulled all the way back. Like, dude, you would feel dumb. Like, you'd be like, nah, man, like, I'm just not getting it, you know? But that just has to do with, you know, your patience, your psychology, your rules, your, you know, it is what it is. I don't chase trades. I'm patient. You don't want to jump in. You don't want the market to try to pressure you into making, like, jumping into a trade. If you feel like you're being pressured to jump into a trade because of what the market is currently doing, don't get in. Don't get in, because you're going to mismanage that whole thing. Like, wait, see what happens. And if it played out how you wanted it to happen, then you can understand now a little bit more how the market is moving, you know? But yeah, if you're at all like feeling antsy or anxious because, you know, it's pushing up, it's going quickly, and you think you're gonna miss your move, miss the fucking move, dude. You're better off missing the move, not risking, not losing, and learning from it, right? You'll learn from the way it moved and what it did. You know, pay attention to the candle, the volume, the wicks, the time, you know, all of that. Like, you do that, man, you'll be better for it. You'll learn more and be better than an actual loss, you know? And it'll save your capital, man. Rule number 1, protect your capital at all costs. Rule number 2, refer to rule number 1. We're not here to lose, man. So if we're gonna win, we gotta give ourselves the best opportunity, best chance. Okay. DJ, you are being a little punk. What is this? Like, figure it out. Get to where you need to go. Trying to catch a couple pips, man. 15 pips a day will keep the 9 to 5 away. Trust. So if you're just joining our stream, welcome to Lord Banks FX. I live trade Forex every London session Monday through Friday. Please consider subscribing, turning on the notification bell so you're notified when I go live. I'm still working on videos. I want to drop different videos like strategy videos, just like back testing videos, even like challenges and stuff like that, just to show you different aspects and maybe hit on some topics that some of you guys are struggling with, so you guys can start to improve, you know, get some value out of this. Because if you're coming onto this stream and you're losing when I'm winning, there's a problem. And you have to figure that out before you keep losing, you know? I even encourage you, man, if you're still like unsure of how things should be done, dude, go back and check my go back and check the last live streams. Like, I do this same thing over and over. Even if it's one that I take an L, like I show you guys the breakdown of everything, you know? Like it's there for you guys. I mean, I don't know how else to help you out with that. You just gotta go back and watch it. I know some people be like, oh, I gotta watch like 3 hours worth. And I mean, skip through it, bro, and see where, you know, I start executing. I talk through every single trade, what's happening, what I'm seeing, what I'm feeling, what I want, how I'm looking at it, where I'm putting my targets, like why I'm putting them there. Like I'm telling you everything, like completely out there. If you're like, if you're paying attention, you will find what you need to in these lives. Because even if it's just this strategy that you can nail down and be consistent with, bro, like all you got to do is jump in here, take the same strategy, take these lives, nail it down, do it for yourself, and then that's your consistency. and then you can develop other strategies or look at other opportunities, but keep this consistent so you can start earning, start compounding, start building. You know, you just need to figure out one way before you can do anything else, you know. Congrats, Banks. Last time I was here you were at 54 subs. Yeah, man, I think we're like, I don't know, what are we, 70 something, 74 subs, man. I appreciate you guys. You know, I'm fairly new to live streaming on YouTube, so I mean, I really appreciate the love, appreciate the support, and I'm here for it, man. I mean, you guys keep showing up, I'm gonna keep showing up. You know, I do this regardless. You know, I just happen to be streaming it now, so really, you guys should take full advantage, because usually for what I'm doing here, most people charge a pretty penny just to get inside their head and hear them talk out their process, you know. You guys are getting it 100% free. The homie discount. What up, Steve? What's going on? Good morning. On our way to 300 pips today. That would be nice, right? Bro, GJ it's being weird, man. It pushed up like crazy, one big candle, about 30 pips, and then just completely retraced. And this candle right here got like 10 minutes left and it doesn't know what it wants to do. It's just ugly. We also got a setup over here on gold. Looked like it wanted to move down here, but needs some bigger volume than this to break through. I mean, we're looking at 4-hour level of support. So waiting on this setup, being patient, not rushing anything, having some good conversation, you know, trying to provide some value, answer some questions, talk about different strategies or, you know, pain points some of you guys may be facing. Trust me, whatever you guys think is an obstacle for you, I've probably already gone through it more than once. The last 30-minute candle had a huge weight. Yeah, dude, that's what we're looking at. And I was like, maybe this was like a fake out and, you know, trapping buyers and hitting stop losses just to maybe push down to test this next level before it continues up. Because, I mean, overall, the sentiment here is bullish, right? And the whole trend would be, I mean, low, high, higher high, lower low, I mean, higher low, higher high, lower, I mean, higher low. But we're not making that next high, so maybe it needs more volume. So maybe it's going to come test this area as coming down here isn't enough to push it up to the next high. See that? So it could be something like this, where this thing came down here, tried to break up, couldn't create the next high, so maybe it'll come down here to pick up some more volume before it comes up here. I mean, either way, like, I'll take this breakout down here. You know, if it breaks out this way, I'll take it that way. I mean, obviously the buy would be a little bit of better setup just because overall we're bullish. So if we take a buy, we have higher probability, and once it gets through this range, we'll take our profit, and then we can leave like a little 10% runner that could, you know, come play up here in this area, right? That's kind of what I'm seeing. So, all right. Let's see. Do you use a heat map volume? No, bro. The volume is in the candlesticks. Like, I know there's volume indicators or whatever, and you can use that if you want. Like, I look at the bodies of the candle to give me volume idea. And as far as heat map, the only thing I use is this Chinese indicator, but I don't really use it for, like, this isn't really legit. I don't know how this even, I don't know where this data comes from, but I like to look at it, you know, and this one too, like, just to look at those numbers, but it's not really something I'm using as a confluence or a confirmation. Just something I look at. Yeah, GBP buys is upside. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, like I said, you know, the less things around the chart, the better for me. Even me, like, all of this stuff, I just put it up for you guys. When I trade, I mean, I just put this and this, and I may even just set an alert and walk away. And then when I get the alert, like, I come and look to see what the candle looks like, see if there's a setup, you know, with risk to reward. But I don't, you know, I don't really want to rely on indicators or other thing. I just straight price action. That's what's been the best for me. Because trust me, I've used fibs, I've used RSIs, I've used moving averages, I've used, you know, pivot points, I've used, you know, Elliott wave, I've tried a lot of different things, and nothing is as true as pure price action. Price is gonna tell you everything, bro, and it gives you the chance. The problem is that everybody wants to catch the move at the bottom, at the turn, at the change of directions. Everybody's so freaking greedy, they want the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. Like, you got to be happy just taking your little piece of the pie, calling it. But not everybody's like that. And that's what people are like, oh, I want to identify that actual level and whatever. We're at the end of the month, might wait on the new monthly candles. Yeah, and we are. I mean, that's why, like, it could stall out, could consolidate a bit. But I'm still going to trade it how I trade it, because even at the end of the month, my setups usually play out. And if it doesn't reach here, it doesn't play out. I don't take a trade. It's fine. You're a Forex Puritan. I don't know, man. I mean, reborn again, I guess, because once I went out and tried everything and failed and lost money, it just got too convoluted, man. Like, I got to a point where I had so much on my chart that I couldn't even see the candlesticks. I wasn't even looking at the candlesticks anymore. I was looking at different things, and it just, that can be your own little, like, complete prison. Because if you have too many indicators, just think about it. One can tell you one thing, the other one can contradict. And then, oh, you gotta add another one so you can find the edge, and then you gotta add another one, and you know. And I feel like the indicators, the price has to print for then the indicator to react. Like, I see the price before the indicator reacts. Like, why don't I just look at the price, you know? Try to keep it simple, man. I think too many people overcomplicate trading. I mean, it is a skill set, and I don't want to say it's easy, because it does take effort, but I think it's more effort within you than what you're seeing on the market. You know, you're just maybe trying to add on indicators to, you know, put your psychology at ease. You want something to tell you, yeah, you're right. You know, that's, you know, I think the market is gonna give you a setup, and you can choose to take it. And if you play your risk right, even if you lose, like I say, if you lose a day, you can lose a trade and still win the day. You can lose a day, still win the week. You can lose a week, still win the month. You can lose a month, still win a quarter. You know, lose a quarter, still win the year. So, when I first started in the 90s trading by price options, made money for years and got too complicated, froze up, quit several years, came back this year to tackle Forex with fresh mind. Yeah, man. I mean, I think, you know, when I started trading, I wanted to trade stocks. And I started working on trading stocks, but I didn't really like it. I didn't like the way it moved. And so now I just like have, you know, stocks that I like to invest in, and, you know, just straight value investing. Like, you know, I think it has an impact and it's going to grow, opportunity for and room for growth. So I take stock investments, and I have my portfolio for that. But trading, I don't think you can beat Forex and commodities and indices. Like, I like this. Like, it fits me, what I want, what I'm trying to accomplish, you know. Pushing back up. Bad, not bad. Guys, if you're new to the stream, welcome to Lord Banks FX. I trade live Forex London session every Monday through Friday. Please consider subscribing and hitting the notification bell so you're notified when I go live. We do this live, baby. I come in here every day, same session, same setups, I'm using my same strategy, talk it all the way through. Whether we win or lose, I'm showing you guys what I'm doing. So if you're new, welcome. I appreciate you guys coming out and supporting and joining me, keeping me company. Because Forex trading is boring, man. It takes forever, especially if you're waiting like this. I mean, like I said, if I wasn't streaming, I'd have probably put alerts here and just left it alone, you know? I mean, there's really no need to keep watching until it gets here. And then you see something, right? Fabian Banks, I remember I was so new. Blue account because I didn't know how to set a stop loss. Bro, I remember when I didn't know what a stop loss was. I was like, what is a stop loss? And then I seen all the memes about the new traders that don't set stop losses. Losing their minds. Like, you know, if you didn't know what a stop loss was, like, much less risk management. And you know, I know a lot of people just try to be like, oh, yeah, just risk management. And that's what, I mean, it is important, but it's not everything, you know. I think you have to learn some fundamentals and some technical stuff. But the biggest thing is probably psychology, like how you are personally reacting to what you're seeing. I think when you become a little bit more self-aware and with a higher EQ level, you're able to keep yourself in check enough to execute, you know, what you see, have confidence to execute it, and, you know, be able to like duplicate that over and over, you know. Bro, 50, 200, 400, 800. Bro, you know, I've seen like, I remember when I first started trading, and you know, I came in like so confident, like, oh yeah, I got this and I'm gonna make money and blah blah blah, and holding trades in drawdown, just watching your account disappear, and then like just being at a point where you have no other choice but to hang on and hope that it turns around. That is the worst feeling, dude. Like, you're just like, man, not another account. That is the absolute worst. Glad I did not buy EU at the bottom because it's had about 20 of them recently. You know, see, EU. Yeah, man, this thing is And it looks like really, I mean, consolidation, push down, little pull up before it melts. Damn, does not look good. Completely bearish. I mean, you can still make money, you know, selling it. But look, it looks like the breakout was right here. Nope. Could have got this breakout candle right there. To enter a sell on this one. Put your stops above. About a 5 pip stop loss. And that would have netted you about 19, 20 pips. And counting. The breakout of this. See this area right here? Boom. Yeah, but I mean now, like where I am with my trading, I'm just super comfortable with it. You know, I'm not really concerned wins or losses. I'm just concerned with my following what I know to do, regardless, because I know the numbers will play out. I used to hold drawdown, no stop loss. They actually I'm 2 years, 9 months strong. I never demo. I started penny lots on a live account. Yeah, man, I've been there. I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, even with the small account, like, you know, I've flipped accounts before, and but it's a lot like that's a lot riskier, and you know, sometimes you'll kind of over leverage and stuff. I don't recommend it, even on a small account if you want to do it seriously, because you can do it if you have like a lot of discipline with your psychology, because what you're doing is something that is not sustainable, but you're winning. So your mind is like registering that as that's good because you're winning. And then when you get to a point where your account is big enough and you should be taking proper risk management and like really focusing on refining your process, you still trying to take those types of risks. What took you 2, 3, 4 days to grow like blows you out in one trade in one day, and that is the worst feeling, you know. I hope you guys are getting some value today and enjoying the stream. I know sometimes it can be a little slow as we wait for price to get to our target area. So you know, I try to give as much input as I can. At the end of the day, you know, these are just my opinions. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just telling you what I've done. You guys can choose to do what you want to do, but I show you guys live every day what I do. We got about 23 minutes left on this candle, and we're waiting for price to get to one of these levels. See what gold is doing. Ooh, gold is moving down. All right, all right. Yo, I'm gonna be right back. Yo, I'm back. Steve, my internet is in and out. Missed your setup. It hasn't executed, bro. Right here, GJ and gold. The gold is wicking down. Gold is wicking down. We got about 19, almost 20 minutes left on this candle. Obviously, we want it to close below. We can put our stops above and see if that risk to reward is panning out for us. Now, right now, if it was to close right here, put our stops above the wick, which in this case is like 37 pips. There, target's down here. Actually, not a bad setup. 3.11 risk to reward. But we're not in this yet. We got 19 minutes. We want to see this candle close. All right, be patient, guys. We've waited this long. DJ is around there too. Waiting for it to show up. Oh man, I was gonna grab a water. I feel like I drink a lot of water while I'm on the stream, which is good because I'm trying to hydrate, but then I gotta go take a leak. Yo, for you guys that are here that usually come on the stream, is there anything you guys would like to see, like me make a YouTube video and put out, like something that you think would be like really beneficial for you guys? Like if I recorded how to do something or explaining something that you could go back and reference, you know? Because I know these streams, like, I mean, I give out all the education in the world on the stream, but it's like 3 hours long, and they're not marked with the time mark, so and my internet faded out. Talking about GJ. Ooh, look at gold on the 30-minute, 15-minute. No, but we learned a lesson with the 15-minute. I'm gonna wait for the 30-minute, and it keeps melting, eating away at our risk to reward. See what it does. See what it does. What it does. Maybe if it wicks, like pushes up. And we got about 16 minutes left on that. And then the stop, that's kind of 46 pips, bro. Look. It's a big stop, you know? But it's gold. What do you guys think? Minutes left on that. Oh my, GJ pulling back. What are you doing, GJ? What's wrong with you? This is so ugly. Like, I was gonna go out, come back. Down, come back. Back. Ooh. Where we're at, this is what we're looking at. Going up a little bit. Still, man, this. Ugh. See where price is over here. Means got these wicks right here, but looks to be nice clean traffic. On the 30-minute. Man, dude, this thing is gonna freaking melt, and looks 1.73 now. Not even gonna give us a chance. Super gold. Okay. Rather leave money on the table than chase it. Risk capital. 15-minute could have been the signal. But after the couple of past trades, well, on GJ, really, the 15-minute has been deceiving. About 13 minutes. What are you gonna do, gold? I mean, this alone, if it could pull back up. Look at it. Look at it. Melted. Ridiculous. Oh. So we got about 45 minutes left on the stream. Still waiting for setup to play out here. Just a patient game, guys. The Chinese indicators say GBP has all the strength. 58% still short. See what it does. Oh, look at this. Horrible. It didn't even give us a chance, guys. What is that trade? This is gold. This is just a setup that we had that we're looking at, but we were waiting for the candle to break and close below, and look at what the candle did. I mean, it melted and ate away all our risk to reward. It's no longer worth it. You're gonna risk 70 pips to make 78. I don't like that ratio. You know, just does not follow my plan. Even this, like, it's like a lot. The stop loss 40 pips. It's like 10 minutes left here, and it is pulling back up. And you know, honestly, if it pulls up around here, closes, then maybe I'll take it. 40 pip stop, gain maybe 107 pips. 2.63 risk reward. But man, it's got to pull up a little bit. Work with me here. 10 minutes left on the candle. Yeah, we're not in any trade. We haven't got there yet. I don't know if your internet is making it look weird, but we're not in anything. No trade has executed. Nothing. Nada. Not a damn thing. We are patiently waiting. Watch this thing pull all the way back up above this target price. That'd be crazy. But maybe it'll allow the next candle to set up for us. Maybe. Maybe. What do you guys prefer, a gold trade or a GJ trade? What do you guys think right here, just by the setups? What do you think is the best option? If gold was to close with a favorable risk to reward, and GJ was to close up here with the favorable risk to reward, which one of the two would you take? I'm not set up to gold yet. Need another broker. GJ. Oh. Because you have broker limitations. But if you didn't, just by looking at the chart, by looking at the setup, which one would you prefer? Yo, it's crazy. I don't know how. Let me see. So I've been like consistently live streaming. Yo, crazy. Since, what is it, March 12th? So, no, what is that? March 12th, 1, 2, this Friday it'll be 3 weeks. And like, I don't know, I think I had like 10 subscribers or something. 20 subscribers, and now I'm like at 70 something. Crazy. Oh, what is gold doing? I think GJ's parabolic needs a retest and another break. Don't get too upset. Gold is its own beast. Oh yeah. It is, dude. Like, it's just wild, to be honest. Like, that thing will wick 50 pips. Risk to reward is not worth it. It's 5.5 minutes left here on the chart. Good to have the community to talk it out, rationalize. Yeah, man. I mean, I enjoy, you know, being on here to have the company, you know, and I mean, I'm just talking out what I know, and it makes it less boring, you know. Like, otherwise, like, I would just have price alerts and check it when it hits it. I don't know, I think it makes it a little bit more fun with more people. We just met the former president of Gold Society in Virginia and told us where to take metal detector. Oh, nice. Haha. About 4.5 minutes. And look at GJ pulling back. Dude, what are you doing, G? Ah. So new London session in 2 a.m. Eastern, right? Yeah, it's 12:30 a.m. Central Standard Time when I start. So that's 1:30 a.m. Eastern time. Because they just observed daylight savings time starting this past Sunday. So because they went forward, we had to go backwards. Right? Is that right? Oh my gosh, I don't know. Yo, my dog is snoring. He is snoring up a storm. What up, Sonny? Thought you forgot about us, bro. I'm here to poke a bear too. Yo, get us some action, bro, because man, we've been bored waiting here, looking at this. Look at this ugliness. And then look at gold. Finally breaks down, but killing our whole risk to reward here. Got about 2.5 minutes. 1.66 risk to reward. I'm not taking that. Too much risk. I need less, man. You know, something like this or something. A little more reasonable. Man, gold is crazy though. We'll work on good first. Oh, I'll work on gold first, you mean? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Just pull back up just a little bit. 2 minutes left here. Poke it to come back up a little bit. Give me a nice risk to reward here. It's killing it. Killing my ratio. Look at this. Would you trade that? Risk 61 pips for 86. Come on, baby. Minute and a half. Minute and a half. Minute and a half. Come on, gold. I mean, this is not good enough, man. Come on now, we got about 40 seconds left here. What is GJ doing? Absolutely nothing. Gold might trigger here, but this risk reward is not worth it for me. Can't take that, man. I can't take that. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Okay, about 52 plus 5 seconds left here. Ah, close. I think I just might. 51 pips. Ah, man. We're gonna pull back a bit. Damn, 51 pips. I don't think I want to take that. Oof. Alright. I'm gonna jump in on this gold. I'm only gonna risk 0.5% here. Alright, I'm in gold. Price 16.96. Oh, and of course it's gonna pull up. It's gonna pull up when I wanted you to freaking melt. I'm putting my stops above the previous wick here on the 30-minute. Make sure you're looking at the price on your own broker. Okay, all right. Come on, gold. Let's get just a nice little push down. Get us a nice little win for today. Man, this 1.63 ratio though is whack. You know, if I can get like 20 pips, close it out. I am in this trade. We are in an active trade. Right. Come on, gold. GJ is still trying to figure out who GJ is. But we are currently in this active trade right here. Essentially like 92 pips here. Oh. Looking at UC big wick rejection. 230 thinking take the break, close if lower than can. Oh, you're talking about USD CAD. Like what? I would have waited like 5 minutes. I got a better entry here. That crash gold candle, try to be potent. Yeah, this candle I wanted to melt. This is the candle I want to melt. Just fall. Just fall. Completely melt. You know, our first take profit is going to be 56. So let's see. From entry. We want right here. That's our 1-to-1. And then here's our take profit. Ooh. Take profit. Oh really? I mean, we have this room right here. Oh. It's not a bad when we look at it like that. Let's see, what are you talking about on USD CAD? Said USD CAD, big wick rejection, 330. Sure where you're talking about. Oh, you're talking about like here. What are you looking at on what time frame? 1 hour? 4 hour? This can't. This you talk about this one right? Not sure what you're talking about, Steve. 30-minute. Talking about this candle. I mean, to me, the consolidation here with the like a bearish trend, level of support right there. Probably look to break out down here, retest or sell, or break out above here, retest, buy it. Either one of those things. Oh, gold down 18 pips. This I don't like gold, man. Gold sucks. Look at that. I want this to hold. Better freaking hold. Push. Come on, gold. Come on, baby. Gold stopped me out twice. Yo, gold's a fickle bitch, man. You be all one, man. Rough. But when you and gold are in sync, man, she does treat you nice. Piss her off. Try to, you know, jump in on something quickly with her and she'll show you what's up. Put you in line real quick. We're in a live trade, guys. We are in gold. We jumped in here. You know, I forgot I was looking at these levels. Possibly move into this zone. So the risk reward is a little bit better. Well, it's pushing up right now. It's about 15, 16 pips against us. We're holding on. It's 20 minutes left on this candle. We have about 30 minutes left here. The next candle is going to be the end of our stream. I didn't even put my markers here. Oh, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Done with gold for today. I'll see if there's a GJ or U trade. If not, I'm done for the day. Smart move, man. Sometimes you just got to take that break, you know? Come on, gold. Melt. 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 Please melt. Waiting around for Price to do his thing. What Chinese indicator says. 8% still short. Damn, gold. What are you doing? Maybe it's like creating the top wick before it melts. Hopefully that's what it's doing. On the losers page. I don't know. Let me see. Be XAU-USD. No, they don't have gold on this. Probably just Forex pairs. Oh my god, come on, go. What are you doing? 20 pips down. Got about 2.5 minutes left on the 15-minute. Try to search. Let's see. Get that. Not available to trade here. Like this is a broker, so they don't have it on this broker. That's why. Damn it, gold. 25 pips. Drawdown. 25 pips. We got about a minute and a half on this 15-minute candle. GJ doesn't know what it wants. Gold is bullshitting. Down 27 pips. Come on, gold. I might get a lot of people next week here. Why is that? Oh, 27. Come on, 50 seconds left. Respect this freaking resistance. Respect it. And melt. Raja's on vacation for the whole week. That's funny. But Raja does New York sessions. Doesn't do the London sessions. Bro, I swear, 20 seconds. Pull back. Pull back, dude. Wrong with you, gold? I just think it's coming back for a fib. What do you think? Push down, gold, push down. We got a new 15-minute candle here. $15-minute candle. Pushing down. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. 30-minute would be nice if it closes bearish. Like that. I'd like that a lot. If it closes bearish. About 14 minutes. Really looking at 30-minute gold bars. I would think to take that 230 bar that closed lower than previous swing low. Also, low of Tokyo says. On gold, 30-minute, you're talking about the 230. This one, I think to take that 230 bar that closed lower than previous swing low. Yeah, I mean that's literally what I was trading, bro. That's my setup here, is because this closed low below this range. It closed below here. The probability that this will continue to fall to the next level is high because it closed below here. So my whole thing here is to try to catch the push down, knowing damn well that more than likely this is going to come back up to retest, but I'm just trying to catch the initial move down. And it was very, yeah. that's what I jumped in on here. That was my gold setup. I mean, we're in drawdown right now, about 20 pips, but the setup is valid. We just have to give it some time to play out. Got about 12.5 minutes, and that'll be the end of our stream, but I might stay on for a little bit just to see this thing play out. Twelve and a half minutes left. See that I like that the candle closed below still here. And it's okay that it pulled back a bit because I mean look at this volume pushing down. You know, the market doesn't move in one direction, so a little pullback is okay. You know, gain some volume so it can continue down. Like, I'm okay with that. It's if we continue making higher highs that I'll have a problem with. I should have waited a little bit. Got this better entry. It's all good though. Man, all this freaking equipment in here is my office super hot. If you're just joining us, we are in an active trade. Took a sell here on gold. Currently down about 13 pips. But I fully expect this to continue moving down. So we are in it. Baby and Dan, what did I miss? Yeah, we jumped in a gold trade. I mean, right now we're down about 13 pips, so you got a better entry. Putting stops above here. It's based on the 30-minute. Stops above the wick on the previous wick. And looking to move to the downside. It closed below our area here. So we are in a trade currently down about 15 pips. Got about 10 minutes left on this candle. I really would like to see this candle close bearish. That would be nice. You know, just leave the wick to the top side and continue to move down. Because if this candle closes bullish, if this candle closes bullish like this, I might close like half of my position. And I know it's in drawdown, but it's because then the probability of it reversing on a bullish price action signal is higher, and so then I risk less to hit the stop loss. Does that make sense? What level did you have for GJ? Oh shit, look, GJ is pushing up now on the 30-minute. Damn, it has to be the last candle all the time. Damn it. No, but either way, look at this. I mean, talking about 18 pip stop. Kind of first targets right here, 1.49. Potentially up here, 2.7. I'd probably want it to pull back and be the next candle. Give us better risk to reward ratio. But I won't jump in if I'm in this. So got about 8.5 minutes left on this 30-minute candle. Currently down about 19 pips. Seem to take the poke, not gold, yeah. Yep, that could be it. Yo, is it my internet? Like, you guys can see me fine, right? I wonder if that it was close to your range. Oof. Down 20 pips. 7 minutes left here. GJ is pushing up. Yeah, this is triggering the like pushing through this range, right? Like, but look, we have like, look at this. The risk to reward is not. I mean, you're risking 19 pips now, 20 pips. 20 pip drawdown right now, 21 pip. What is going on with this live? Can you guys see me? Can you guys see my live, or is it like frozen? Because on my end it's, I don't know, saying there's a error, playback or something. Okay, we're down 22 pips here. Yes, you're good. Okay, I don't know. Guess it's tripping on my end. Everything looks good. I don't know. All right. 6.5 minutes left. We are about 26 pips in drawdown. Not what I want to see. Like I said, if this candle closes bullish, I'm gonna remove half of my position because it could very well push up and hit this stop. Ooh. Nice, look, GJ's pulling back. That's a good sign, because really you would want the next candle with the wick and then, you know, closing above. Be a better setup. Better than this damn gold. Freaking killing me right now. 28 pips. So we got about 5.5 minutes. What are you doing, gold? Like, you gonna play ball today? Are you gonna fall in line, or just gonna be an asshole? See, I don't like this candle, and I don't like that this is making higher highs. Those are 30 minutes out, yeah. Yep. We got about 5 minutes. 5 minutes for the 30-minute candle. You know, anything can happen, man. I mean, I've seen things just completely collapse and melt. So it might be a good chance to get into GJ. Oh, you're talking about here? Oh, no, I needed to close up here. Pulling back. I need that to close up there for me to consider, but I'm not gonna get in if I'm in gold, you know. Like I'm showing you guys the setup, but I'm already in gold, so unless I completely drop, completely close out of gold, but I'm not. Like I said, if this candle closes bullish, I will close half of my position just to manage my trade, and that way I'm not taking the full risk to all the way to stop loss. Keep the loss small if that's what's going to happen. But we still got about 4 minutes left here. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes. And we're down 28 pips. Yeah, that's another thing. Like gold has these. I mean, just this stop loss right here is 56 pips. Ridiculous. Down 30 pips now. Ugh. That is just ugly. Ugly. Got 3 minutes left. Man, that thing is pushing too. Now, not pretty at all. We got 2.5 minutes here. Got 2.5 minutes. And look at that pullback. Crazy. On 30 pips. 2 minutes left. Maybe it rejects this fib level here. That would be nice. That fib level is based on this 15-minute push down. Can we get a rejection? I don't think gold doesn't. I mean, it has, but gold oftentimes does not really respect fib. I've seen it just completely disregard it. Yeah, GJ's no go. Got a minute and a half left here for this 30-minute. Like I said, we close in bullish. I'm going to close half my position. It'll be a small loss, but it'll even be a smaller stop loss. Smaller risk. Just got to manage it. About a minute left here. On gold. How can you get you to at least close below this price area? What are you looking at? Got about 50 seconds on the 30-minute. I mean, it's under, bro. Like, push down. Nothing holding you back. Tripping. Got 30 seconds left here. Come on, just close underneath. Close underneath. Nobody's gonna judge you, gold. Just close underneath. About 15 seconds left here. Down about 27 pips. Still waiting on buys on GJ at 800. Almost broke it. Maybe like I said, straight on New York. Yeah. The volume may come in New York, pre-New York or New York open. All right, so this candle is closing bullish and above our target area here. So the probability that this hits stop loss is a lot higher. So I'm going to go ahead and remove half of my position here. And it's 3:30, but because I'm in this trade, I'm gonna wait around a little bit for you guys, see what happens. Like, are you gonna melt, or are you just gonna go straight to hit our stop loss? Can you make up your mind? Go ahead, do it. Do it. Do it. Look at the fib though on the 15. That price reversal action? Maybe? Could it be? Could it be? Could it be? You have a push down, pull back, rejecting the golden zone. You have a nice little doji candle. I mean, it would have been nicer if it was bearish, but if this candle right here closes bearish engulfing, that gives us probability to the downside. Ooh, is that what you want to do? Go ahead. Go ahead. Just melt. Nobody's gonna judge you. Just melt. Come on, gold. Give me a nice push down. What you want to do? What you want to do? This thing, like, starts heading back up as soon as I say something. Ridiculous. Watching gold on the 5-minute is intense too, man. Look at that rejecting though. Like, rejecting the golden zone right there. This candle should close bearish. We want this to be a reversal here. Man, we're going over our time here. We're working overtime today, baby. Down about 24 pips. MU gold. Uh-oh. Here's that candle I was looking for. Hey, GJ. Somebody want to come out and play? Not a union shot. Alright. Come on, gold. Just move already. I think I have a sound effect for that. What's it?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
That's how I feel about gold right now. That's not the one I was trying to play though.
You picked the wrong house, fool!
That's not it either. I don't know. What are you gonna do? Hold on. To move this out of the way so I can see. Dollar index is going down. That is why gold is being stupid. Yeah. About 9 minutes on this candle. Gold is being annoying right now. I know, dude. I know. Stupid gold.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
I feel when I'm in drawdown.
Do it. Do it. Come on, kill me. I'm here. Come on, do it now.
Like if you're gonna hit my stop loss, just go ahead and do it. Fucking tired, man. GJ, what is it executing? Oh my god, look at that. Damn, but that was on the damn. I don't know. Wanted to pull back a bit. Because Jesus. Yeah, if we can get it to pull back maybe right around here. That would be better. 10 pip stop loss. Man, if I would have waited, would have had a better setup with GJ. This is what I wanted. I wanted to buy. I wanted this. This is what I wanted. But gold hit first. I mean, what do you fuck? Damn you. Damn you, gold. Man, honestly, I have a feeling like gold's gonna melt. Like just the way it's been moving. Like just freaking melt. Melt, gold, melt. Oh, look at look at GJ, man. This is a perfect setup, guys. If you didn't take, or if you want to take, I'm not gonna jump in this because I cannot double risk like that. But look at this. We're on the 30-minute. We got about 21 minutes here. But it's, man, look at this. 9 pip stop loss right under here. You have, this is a 5.03 risk to reward. I mean, you have nice opportunity here. This is a nice setup. This was the play, guys. This was the play. Should have waited. But gold played on. She's gonna play nice. She's just picking up a little bit of volume, you know, dancing around a little bit, and she's gonna head down here in a minute. She's gonna go down to Funky Town. Come on, gold. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, come on. And I say one fucking thing. Look what it's just like, nah. I'm gonna go the other way. This is a nice setup. I wouldn't be surprised if this thing goes for fucking another 80 pips and shit. Playing out even during New York. About to stop trading gold, man. Just do it already, gold. Fuck. You're gonna knock me out, knock me out. Take me out. Hit my stop loss. See if I give a fuck. Oh man. And GJ. Even this is still a good setup. Close to close right there. Probably gonna pull back a bit. My gold plays with my emotions over here. Man, I'm freaking hungry. Ready for breakfast. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Got 17 and a half minutes. Rejected this up here. Give me some volume to the downside. Chinese indicator indicates GBP has all the strength. Thanks. What made you take that gold trade? I thought GJ was a play. It's because the gold executed here, bro. So on the 30-minute, you see this candle, it closed below my potential here. The sells that we had set up, boom, was right here. The 30-minute closed below. So our range is to the downside right here. Took the trade on the close. It immediately pulled up, retesting this level of now resistance. Was support, broke through, and this executed before GJ got here. So I took gold because GJ wasn't here yet. But if GJ would have got here first, I would have took GJ. I wanted GJ. GJ was gold though. It should melt. Yeah, man. I do believe it should. Like, but for me, the GJ is the better play. But the GJ didn't give me the chance by the time gold had broken through. So, you know, I'm going to take what's on the table. This was the play. This is still a valid setup. You know, it's not like I'm taking a random trade here. But this executed before GJ. Plain and simple. So, I took the GJ. I mean, I took the gold. But we should see this thing just fall out, man. Come on, baby. We got 33 seconds. Look at this. We got 30 seconds. You know, I don't even want to say nothing. I say something and gold just slaps me in the face. But look at this candle. Look at the candle. Look at the candle. Look at the candle. Look at the candle. We want it to close below. Don't say it too loud because she'll hear you. 9 seconds. Okay, so look, this is a bearish engulfing candle here. See this? Bearish engulfing. I mean, it's not a huge candle, but this gives us some hope. Even even with this stupid candle push it up. Yeah, about 26 pips in drawdown. And look at this. Look at this. Feeling GJ, nice. Yeah, man. I mean, this is gonna be a nice play too. No way, hanging man bearish, nice. Come on, let's go gold. Can we get some volume to the downside? Let's go, let's go. I mean, we're in drawdown about 20 pips, 21 pips. But I like the way this kind of printed out, especially because we had this fib, we had this rejection, we have a bearish engulfing. So it's looking okay, although we are in drawdown. You know? What we don't want is to see higher highs. See that and want to see lower lows, lower low. Got about 13 minutes on this 30-minute candle. We are over our time. Usually only on here till 3:30, but since I jumped into this trade, I want to hang out for a little bit, see what's what. Do you think there's a lot of people that bought right here? Like saw this pushing up, started buying? Maybe like on the 5-minute. That's not even strong bullish. It's literally just like a look. It pulled up and then it's just consolidating, so it's gonna pop off. Like I'm expecting it to melt down this way. You know, came down, pulled up a little bit, consolidation. It's gonna pop off. Watch. I'm telling you guys. It's gonna push heavy one way or the other. Obviously my bets are to the downside, but we got about 12 minutes left on this candle. Hey, yo, if you're just joining us, we are in an active trade with gold. We're currently in drawdown, about 25 pips. We took this setup here where it's a breakout to the downside, and it pulled back up on us slightly. We're currently down about 23 pips. I did reduce my risk here with this candle closure that closed bullish. What sucks is that this candle, there's no volume in this 30-minute candle. It is literally just right here. See this? A lot of volume, and then this. What is this? Keep that same energy, gold. Come on now, keep that same energy. Be playing around and shit. Give me what I want, or take me out. Hit my stop loss. Go for it. Tired anyways. Gold. 10 minutes left on this 30-minute candle. This one. Remember, you'd be waiting for the 30-minute confirmation. And this is eating away at risk to reward. Because even though the 15 closed how I wanted it to, remember the last couple of times the confirmation on the 15, it just ruined us. So waiting on the 30-minute for this. I'm not gonna enter because I'm already in a trade, obviously. But want to take that, you can take it. It's a valid setup. Come on, gold. This thing is probably gonna wait till like through New York, like 5 a.m. like in an hour. Probably gonna consolidate and then in an hour just melt. Telling you, dude. Got about 8 minutes left on this candle. I just hate the drawdown, man. 21 pips, 22 pips. Like to have small stops and very little drawdown. And I'm tired. Okay, gold. Okay. This thing is ridiculous. It's going nowhere. Going nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. Look at this. We got in here and it just pushed up, consolidated. Really just this whole thing is consolidating. Come on, gold. Pump down. Pump it. Pump, pump, pump it up. Oh no, don't pump it up. Pump it down. Not up. We don't want it to go up. We want it to go down. Got about 6 minutes left on the 30-minute candle. Okay, okay. Did you make a decision, gold? Did you finally make a decision? Okay, okay. Keep going. Looks like someone made a decision. How about that? Come on, baby. Keep pumping. Keep going. Only 14 pips in drawdown now. Yo, if you guys took entries up here, gold, you'd be in profit. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I think it's created a little bit of support here. Maybe. about 4.5 minutes left on the 30-minute candle. And it's pumping down. And if we can get this candle to close below these, ooh, that'd be nice. That'll be real nice. Something I want to see. About 4 minutes left here. 4 minutes left. What do you guys think? You guys think it's gonna come down? Oh, you did? You took it up here? Man, that's a ballsy move, man. I like it. I like it. That's what's up. Who else is in this gold trade with me? Huh? Down about 10 pips now. Not bad, not bad. Come on, gold. 3 minutes left. 15-minute pushing lower. 5-minute pushing lower. Come on, everybody wants you to go down. Got about 2.5 minutes left on this 30-minute candle. It's currently bearish. Looks like it's wanting to push down. We want to give it some words of encouragement. Like, you're doing such a great job, gold. Keep it going. Way to go, gold. Way to go. You know, motivated a little bit. Yeah, the price action on the 15. Push down the rejection. Yeah, you probably got it right here. Small bearish engulfing. It stops up here. Smaller stop loss. All right, all right, all right. Minute and a half left here on this 30-minute candle. I like what it's doing. I want it to keep going. Apparently the words of encouragement are working. Gold is being receptive. Gotta have positive reinforcement. Positive reinforcement. You got this, gold. Oh man, look, this is looking like a nice entry here. 13 pip stop, 3.19 risk to reward. You guys aren't in a trade in a minute. This looks like a nice setup. Really nice setup. It's like a 13 pip stop loss. 30 seconds on that. This looks like a really nice setup, guys. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Looks like a hell of a setup. Man, that one's looking nice. Gold is coming into play finally. Finally, gold. We hit the next candle, starting to push down a bit. GJ is looking like it's moving into profit. Your first take profit should be about 13 pips right around here. Should be your first take profit level. Should be 2. And this should be 3. It should be a couple pips profit there for you. Gold is coming down to break even. Wow, look at it, look at it, look at it. Yo, I took a small position on GJ. I'm not gonna lie. It was too good not to take it. Plus, I had already reduced my risk over here. So I took that risk and I put it over here. My entry point on this one, 151.836. That's where I got in. Oh, come on, gold. What are you doing? Come on, don't play. Don't play. Go back down. Yo, I might even just close gold if it comes down to break even. Because this thing is just freaking wacky right now. GJ looks like the play. To be honest. Nice play. Nice setup right there. Executed literally right after our session. It's done that a couple times, really. Look at gold. What are you doing, gold? I have no idea what gold is doing. Maybe just creating the top wick. I like that it's creating new lows. We don't want it to break above. Come on, GJ. Let's not do this. Let's not play. Let's just go where we're supposed to go. Gold hit my first take profit, put my other 2 to break even. Gonna let it ride. Nice. That's what's up, bro. Yo, so I'm actually in 2 trades. I'm in the gold, but I reduced my position to half, and I'm in the GJ. GJ is just about not even a pip, like a pip and drawdown, 2 pips. Pips and drawdown. Gold is just in gold. Like, why? Why? I need to get some water. I'll be right back, guys. Yo, let's step away for 2 seconds and gold just pumps up like that? That's what you want to do, gold? What about GJ? Oh, GJ looks nice. Damn you, gold. Damn you, gold. Yeah, this is horrible. Absolutely horrible, man. I do not like it at all. DJ's nice, but this damn gold. Why you gotta do me like that, gold? Man, I might just close this out. Because it's just... not doing what I want it to do. At all. This looks so horrible. Look, creating new highs. I mean, it's in this fib area. Gold doesn't really care about that. You know? Oh, gold. Damn, it took me out. Okay, see what we can do here. So we're in 2 trades. This gold, like ranging right here, consolidating. Last, let's see, this is an hour and a half. It's just been consolidating, which is fine because we look in the past, consolidation push down, consolidation push down. Oh, even up here, consolidation push down. That's what we're looking at, right? DJ is up about 5 pips. Very nice, very nice. Gold is just bullshitting. Okay. About 17.5 minutes left on this 30-minute candle. Again, like we want to see the rejection here, volume to the downside. I mean, it looks like it's rejecting. I don't like that it's creating new highs with the wick. That could be problematic. But we manage our risk here. DJ still pushing up. DJ looks like it wants to play today. Like play ball, you know, like follow pattern, respect rules. Gold is just too good for that. Too good for that, gold. Come on, baby. About 5 pips on J. Okay. Pull down. Pull down. Oh, no, no. Reject right here. Reject. Is anybody in it in any of these trades with me? Is it just me? Riding solo today? See what the Chinese indicator says. GBP with all the power. GBP with all the power. We got a USD folder here at 9 a.m. Gold being gold check. Still holding GJ. I was in gold but broke even on second team. Hey man, as long as you walked out with some profit, bro. Good day. It's a good day. GJ is up 4 or 5 pips here. Gold is just being a pain. Usually, let's see, how long does it consolidate for? About 2 hours? Damn. That means maybe one more candle. That'll be 4:30. Yeah, because around 5 a.m. is pre-New York. So maybe around 5 a.m. it's gonna bust down. About 45 minutes. Yeah. It's valid. It could be the move. At the same time, this is gonna pop up about 6.5 pips. 6.5 pips on GJ. See, that's why I usually just trade GJ, man. Gold is, and this thing plays with my emotions, bro. Like, I kid you not, gold loves to play with your emotions on some stupid shit. Like, like, you don't need to do this whole consolidation shit. Just fucking melt. So stupid. Literally just like right at our target area. Yeah, gold is toxic, man. But I love the volatility because of how much, you know, it'll move in a short amount of time. But damn, dude. That's why I didn't want to be trading gold, man. She not good for my health. Got about 12 minutes on this 30-minute candle. Man, we've been on this stream now, damn, 4 hours. Way over. It's just we're in these trades, and I want to make sure you guys see, you know, the process of managing it. I'm surprised there's this many people that stayed on. Usually people give up, get tired. They're like, nah, rather get some sleep. Let's go. Come on, gold. It's probably going to be one more candle of consolidation, and then we're going to see the breakout to the downside. I'm almost certain, man. I see it happening. I wake up around this time. Yeah, I usually wake up like around 12. And then I'm up like all day from like 12 or 1, and I may take a nap if I'm tired, and then try to get some work done. It just really depends on how my day is set up. I don't have any meetings tomorrow, but I do have a couple of reports I need to look over. Nice. There we go, gold. Come on. Come on, gold. Come on, gold. See, like, it like pulls down and then pushes back up. Got about 9.5 minutes on this candle. Yo, is GJ and gold correlated? Like pushing up, pushing down? Wonder. Usually trade New York session, like end of London. Yeah, I did too, but I started trading London session probably towards the end of last year, and I really liked the way it was moving. Obviously, like towards the end of the year, like December, January, got a little funky because of holidays and a bunch of different things going on in the year and stuff. But yeah, I mean, overall, I like the way it moved. It is at the moment. Right? Yeah, like it looks like it. Look at the pattern. Boom. Boom. I don't know. I mean, it looks like literally inverted. You see? Right? Kind of. What do you guys think? I mean, whatever, as long as it's not like the other way. Because if this is going down and GJ starts going down, then that's because I won that. It's like the NASDAQ versus GameStop correlation. That shit was crazy, man. I read about that. I had a lot of people asking me like, oh, did you buy GameStop stock, and did you trade that? But like, I don't trade stocks, you know. I wouldn't have. I mean, personally, I don't see the long-term value in GameStop stock, even though, you know, the Reddit army came to its, you know, side and saved it from being completely smothered. I don't think it's gonna stop the inevitable, you know. And I only invest in stocks that I see long-term potential in. Nice 5 pips there. This is getting annoying, man. It's getting annoying. I want gold, hit my stop loss or fucking pay me. Because I'm tired of your shit. Dumb dude, like look at this. Not GJ is not. Look, GJ is. Why is GJ so nice? Like doing exactly. It went in to draw down like 2 pips. 2 pips, dude. Yo, after this, I'm not fucking trading gold. Fuck that. GameStop, shit stock, just got short squeezed because greedy hedge fund company shorted. No, I know. Yeah, I know what happened. But the thing is that was for the hedge funds. That's an obvious thing. Like, all the retail traders that jumped in and pumped it up, like how long do you think that's gonna last? You know? I think the hedge funds have way more money than what the retail traders are willing to hold on to. All right. Yeah, because look, what's going to happen at the end of the day, at some point, you know, some of those retail traders are going to see that amount and forget about holding. They're going to be like, let me take my profit. As soon as you start seeing that crumble, the whole thing's going to fall out. I mean, I don't know what it's out or if it has or anything, but you know, I had heard about it, and like I stick to what I know. You know, I know Forex, I know GJ, I know gold. That's what I'm gonna stick to. All right, so gold is pushing down. Got about 4.5 minutes left on this candle. Looking nice, looking nice. Gonna make some good money. Short term, yeah. U.S. retail traders won't even move a candle. Hell no. Like trillions of dollars in here, bro. This is not. Although it'd be interesting if they could, right? They definitely do not. Definitely do not. Like Forex and trading option. Yeah, I just trade Forex. Well, Forex, you know, commodities like metals. And when I say metals, it's really just gold and indices. Although I haven't traded indices in a while. It really doesn't work with the strategy that I'm trading like live. There is a strategy combining like opening news, opening bell, and opening highs and lows for indices, especially US 30 and S&P 500. But for that, you want to be around for NYSE Open. All right, so gold is moving down. GJ's pulling back. Oh my god, come on. I'm saying, like, are these inverted or correlating? Because if this is pulling down, I don't want GJ to pull down, you know? It's 4:30 in the morning. we're sitting here. These trades. Trying to turn this into something. Gold is being an asshole. But I mean, this was a nice rejection. I mean, the 15-minute don't look like it. Yeah, a little bit, but. The 30-minute is closing underneath our target. Could be nice. Did pull down lower. Got a minute and a half left on that. GJ's picking back up. Yo, dude, I'm telling you, like, pre-New York session in New York is probably gonna pump this down and pump GJ up. I can just feel it, man. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go, baby. Come on now. Don't do that, GJ. What the hell was that? The gold's pumping down. Got about 20 seconds left on this candle. Man, if this thing closes bearish, it'd be nice. It'd be real nice. Oh, come on, GJ. What are you doing? What are you doing? We just went over this. Don't move down. Okay, look. Like this candle for that 30-minute. Not bad. Nice rejection. Okay. And we push down. Push down. Push down. Dude, but look, we're pushing down and this is pushing down. Not what we want. Come on now. About to be at break even. Gold. Oh baby. Oh baby. I think this is the longest stream I've done here. It's 2:28 a.m. over here. Oh, you're in Cali. It's 4:30 over here, bro. Come on now. GJ, what are you doing, GJ? Don't do that. Do not. Oh my gosh. Thing is picking up volume now. We got gold coming to break even here. Damn it, I think fucking GJ is gonna hit her stops now. It went up 5 pips and came back. Okay, so our gold is breaking even now. David Alfia is shorter GBP USD on file, but I think it's gonna go up. Yeah, I haven't even looked at GU. I'm in 2 active trades right now trying to. Okay, so gold is going into profits. I like that. GJ's pulling back up. I like that. Ooh, maybe we get a twofer today. That would be nice. I don't recommend that though, guys, but I played my risk because I had closed partials when it pumped up, taking some risk off the table. And all I did was now manage that additional risk right here. That same risk that I had taken off. Okay. Vertical line supposed to signify such. No, I put these because I stream from 12:30 to 3:30, and this was supposed to be over here, right here, 12:30 to 3:30. This is the session I stream, but because I executed this trade literally right before we ended the stream, I stayed on, and I'm still here. We're like 4.5. We're like an hour over. Usually I only trade till. Well, I only live stream till 3:30. But since we're in these, might as well hang out with you guys. And, you know, just so you guys can see my trade management. Alright, so, man, GJ may hit our stop. What are you doing, GJ? Just decided to turn around on us? Interesting. Gold going into profit? This is crazy, man. Just pull it back up. Yo, these bears don't know what they want to do. They're tripping, bro. Tripping. I'm telling you guys, this at 5 o'clock, man, there's gonna be some serious volume. Watch, because we got an overlap of London session and New York. You understand that? So New York gold, it's going to be reacting to the dollar index pushing up, and you're going to have gold moving down, right? And then the GJ, you're going to have still pound. Let's look at the Chinese indicator with the strength, right? Oh, come on. Hey. Right when I was hyping you up, they've been praying on it. I'm rooting for GJ to hit your stop, to be honest, because that means my G short is good. That's funny. Damn, homie's playing against me. It's all good. All good. It may get there. It may get there. And I usually don't have to wait this long, you know? Like, usually just plays out. David wants me to lose. David wants Lord Banks to lose. How about that? You want me to take a loss just so you can win, bro? Fucked up. What do you close out before? You want me to close it out? Still in it. Still in it. Still in it. Yo, maybe this gold respected the fib. Look. Boom. Rejected. Pushed down. What do you guys think? Thanks, man. Yeah, mine used to be a mess too, bro. And honestly, like, I only have these stuff here to talk it out with you guys, but I usually just put these yellow dotted lines. That's all I put on mine when I'm just doing it for myself. Ooh, GJ, what are you doing, GJ? What are you doing? What are you doing? 5 minutes here. 15-minute, 5.5 minutes on the 15-minute candle. Oh, look at something quick. DJ look like here. Oh man, look, it's hitting. Oh shit. Down here. Hoping it catches support around here somewhere. Oh yeah, man. I think, man. I was just looking at the moving averages. See what that looks like. When you take partial profits, do you stack trades after if you see another signal in your direction? No, I don't. No, I don't. When I take partials, bro, I let runners run, just stop loss to break even, and just take what else the market gives me. You know, even if if I let a runner run and it gives me another 20, 30 pips, you know, I may just close it all there. Usually what I pay attention to is the price action signal the candles are printing out when I let runners run, but I don't add on because that's the easiest way to overtrade. I do not add on. I like to be one and done, man. Jump in, get my money, and jump out, dude. Got shit to do. Want to be on these markets all day. See how frustrating it is? Like, we sat here and consolidated for 2 hours and went into drawdown about 30 pips. Had to close a portion of my trade, and it's just now coming back to break even. Like, I do not want to be trading. I want to get in, get out as quick as possible with you know, some profits. Course is going to pull back. So we got about 18 minutes left here. 30 minute. That type of done. Does it work for smaller accounts? Like, yeah, dude, for sure. For sure. The problem is, bro, is that with the small account, 50 or 500, you're going to be looking at the dollar amount. You're going to take 10, 15, 20 pips. And you're gonna be like, man, I only made $2. I only made $20, you know, and that's not gonna be enough for you. You're gonna see that, and you're gonna want to keep going and do more trades, and that's where your downfall is. Because the thing is this: if you calculate a $50 or $500 account, and you're calculating $20, $100 or whatever, look at the percentage growth on that. Like, the percentage is everything. Because if you're just think of it like this, don't think about the size of your account, think about the percentage that you're closing out. Okay, if you close out 3% to 10% in the day, bro, you are beating the banks. Like, that's where I got my name from, because I consistently beat the banks. My percentage, 3 to 10%, you will not find that with any financial product, go to all the damn banks. The highest interest yielding, whatever, you're not going to get. You maybe get 1% a year, you know? Like, so if you can come in and fucking close out 3%, 10%, bro, you're beating the banks. I don't give a fuck what your account size is. Just keep doing that and it will grow. Obviously, if you're trying to live off of a $50 account, dude, that's not gonna happen. You know, you gotta keep trading it, compounding it, growing that interest, and it will one day be worth it. But if you don't get a hang of, stop looking at the number and start looking at the percentage, when you get to a large account, when you get to a 6-figure account and you're down 5-10 pips and you're seeing thousands of dollars, that's going to work against you, because then you're going to want to close. You're not going to be confident. You're going to want to close out your positions, and then you close out and then it moves your way. You know, it works both ways, man. Like right now, you may have an issue because you have a small account and you've seen small growths. But if you measure it by pips, by percentage, you will be happy. And remember, if you get at least 3% in the day, hell, even 1%, dude. Like I'm telling you, like you go open up any type of financial product offered through investment, like investment firms or banks or whatever, private, like no one is going to give you 1% a day or 3% a day or 10% a day. So dude, if you freaking make 1%, 2%, 3% in a day, or you're beating the banks, be happy. Be happy. I don't care if it's $1, $2, whatever, because all of that is relative to the account size. You do that long enough, you're gonna have $1,000 account in no time. $1,000 to 5,000 is hella easy. 5,000 to 10, simple. 10 to 20, 20 to 40, like it just yeah. Yeah, man, it's just patience, man. Patience. You shouldn't be in a position where one trade is going to make or break you. One trade should not be the trade that gets you where you think you're going to be. You need to be so focused on the process that you don't even realize at the point where all of a sudden you're taking consistent withdrawals, you have consistent trades, even with your losses, you're learning from them, you still have opportunity to win, you're not blowing your accounts, your winning percentage, you're still winning the week even with small losses. Like that is everything. And you're not going to get there unless you become consumed with the process of mastering the skill, being good at the skill, focusing on the percentage. You think about other stuff and trying to become a millionaire tonight, you are going to overtrade, you're going to become greedy, you're going to over leverage, you're going to blow your account. Guarantee you. All right, so GJ is about to close out on the stop loss. Oh, GJ. Gold is playing around break even. Watch, man, in like 13 minutes, you can see some volume in here. Lambo lots. Yeah, bro. Like, that's just... And dude, look, you can get lucky, bro. Throw Lambo lot and get lucky, and that be a huge move. Totally possible. But dude, you're risking everything. You know? Like, trading is about how many opportunities can you give yourself? You know what I'm saying? Like, how long can you hold your account to give you for the numbers to play out into your favor? You know, this is a probability game. It's a probability game, okay? So the probability is, we're always trying to play the probability of price, reacting to price one way or the other, okay? We're not always right. We will hit losses. That will happen. It's part of the game. When the losses come, you don't know. But you're always going to play the game of probability to the best setup, to the best trade that you can see, to give you the best possible chance. And it could go either way, yes or no, you know? And if you're playing the game to, look, I'm going to throw everything at this and I can't take a 5 pip drawdown, you are going to blow your account, sir. Like, it's that simple. So GJ is about to hit stop loss. Like 3 pips away, while gold is rushing into profits. Okay, so how do I position size? Do I trade small lots, maybe 0.3, and then remove 0.2 lots at TP1 and let the rest run? Bro, your lot size should be based on your account size and what you're risking. So, for example, on GJ, we're risking 11.8 pips here. Okay, like 12 pips. So you want to calculate what is, you want to be risking 1 to 3% of your account. I do a standard just 1%. So 12 pips, 1%. Okay, you calculate that based on your account size, and fucking GJ. Based on your account size, and it's going to tell you what lot size you should be using. Okay, and then when you enter your trade, you're going to manage your trade. Whether it goes against you, it goes for you, it hits your take profit 1, then you want to maybe secure some profits, adjust your stop losses to break even. You know, there's a ton of things that you do to manage it. Oh, this fucking thing. All right, so GJ literally hasn't stopped me out on my, why hasn't that stopped me out? It's like, on a second, what is my loss? Oh, it's at 68. About right there. Damn, 15. And it's pushing down. This is definitely probably going to hit my stop loss. Okay. £5,000 in savings in my last year of uni. Yeah, bro. Look, another thing, I wouldn't trade with any money that you're not willing to lose. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you have like 5,000 and you gotta like pay shit off or something, like, and you need that to live, like, I probably wouldn't use it to trade. You know, make smart decisions. Trading is not gonna pop off for you from one day to the next. You have to work at this, play the numbers, the probability game, and you want it to. I mean, look, you have, let's say 5,000. Anybody goes to live with parents, you know, put in 1,000. Try it out with 1,000, and that should be small enough just for you to get a feel for shit. Damn it, gold! What are you doing? Oh my god. DJ's pulling up too. Super gold. I should have closed out when it was at break even. Anyways, you know, I would do, you know, a small amount of your account, and once you get to where you've made your account back, you know, take back out your initial, and then just play with you what you've made, you know. And then if you're starting out, like, man, I would take like half a percent risk, because you're gonna have some learning to do. Like, trust me, you're gonna hit some L's quick. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You know, But before I even jump in, I wouldn't even just jump in to be jumping in. You know, what is your trading plan? You have a process in which you're going to be trading. You have where you're going to be documenting, journaling your trades. You know, you need to figure out your risk management, what you're going to be risking. You know, all those things, you need to think about that before you start jumping in and going live and trading already. Because I'm telling you, bro, like, if you don't have a plan, bro, you have no way to measure. You understand that? So if things are not going good for you and you're not measuring, how do you expect to get better? That's what this whole thing is. It's just you're not gonna be. Don't think you're gonna jump into this market and all of a sudden be the world's best Forex trader day one. No, you got some learning to do. But are you going to give yourself the opportunity to learn? That's very important. Or you're just going to Lambo lot it up and, you know, shoot the dice. It's a 50-50 chance. You know, buy and sell. 50-50 chance, bro. You know, but the way I play the game, I try to put the odds in my favor. You know, I play the game of probability. All right, so GJ is moving back down. So is gold. Yeah, I don't like this, man. Oh. We got about 5 minutes left on this 30-minute candle, and then the 5 o'clock candle is going to come up. Pre-New York is going to come up, and I think some nice volume is going to pump in. Let's just hope this pumps in our direction, because if not, take a fat L. Oh, this thing's about to hit our stop. Okay, my GJ hit my stop, so we lost about 15 pips here. And I'm still in gold. Come on, gold. Come on, gold. Dude, look, this thing pulls up after this, I'm gonna be so pissed. Stupid GJ. I just need gold to melt now. At least to get to break even. And I'll be okay with that. And we've been on this almost 5 hours now. What happened here with GJ? Yeah, man, honestly, like when this broke the lows here, should have just closed it out, at least close the position. But gold over here, toying with our entry, breaking even. Okay. Got about 2 minutes left. till we get to 5 o'clock. A little bit of profit here. Yeah, definitely is. Definitely is. Okay, we're at about 6 pips profit. It's moving down. Got about a minute left on the hour. A nice rejection in the fib zone. Yeah, well, I moved it to the 30-minute. Nice, looking nice. Got about 20 seconds here. You know, this is a nice candle closing below all of this. That gives us nice range to keep going down. Look at it, 6 seconds, 5. I'm telling you, at 5 o'clock, gonna be the one. It just melts. Here it comes. Boom. Come on, baby. Fill in that volume. Fill in that volume. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's take a ride down. Let's take it. Come on, baby. Let's go. DJ. Fucking DJ. That look by a fucking, what is that? A pip? Not even a fucking. What did this close me out by? If I would have 1.5 pips, one. Damn, dude, what a fucking team, man. It's all good, man. Good. Part of the game. All right, so, come on, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Do that. Keep pushing down. Yeah, look, this hourly close below these two. This is pushing down here. Yeah, gold likes to like the last 15 minutes. Trip it out. Looks like it moved down here. And this thing is gonna pull up. See, like, you see gold moving up, and you see GJ moving up. What is that? What are you doing? You let it come all the way back to break even to stop you out. Well, I probably would have secured like partials. But I have it on this one because my first take profit level's here. Like my take profit levels, these are levels for me to take action. Whether that's adjust my stop loss to break even, those partials, you know, whatever I feel like I need to do at that time. Like I'm gonna read price action and then make a decision. But the levels are there for me to take action. I mean, I could hit this take profit 1 and close the whole position, you know? Look, I mean, this thing made a new high. That's what it did. That's all it did. Maybe it's gonna pull back before it keeps going. Seems like only one of your trades will work today. When GJ goes your way, gold goes against you. Gold goes your way. Yeah, that's what it's looking like right now. But and usually I'm not in 2 trades, man. I took that trade because it was a nice setup, and gold was messing up because I mean we entered gold over here and then it went boom, but it's coming back down now, which is nice because it's in profit. And really, I mean, this thing could come melt all the way down and basically recover the losses, you know. Yeah, so I mean, we took a 15 pip loss here. Boom. But I'm not concerned about that. Like, I managed my risk appropriately. Nothing else I could do on that. I mean, I'll analyze this later and I'll probably say, oh, look, you know, I entered here. Once I saw this breaking the new lows, closing here, you know, I should have probably closed half of my position and it would have been less of a loss, you know. Or if I would have had, you know, 2 pips further down. And really, it was just the spread. Because my spread is like 2 pips. So the spread is what killed me. The spread on my broker. I like the way gold is playing out though. About 14 pips in profit. Come on. Look at GJ. Oh, GJ. Way to be a team player. Damn, we'll be on this 5 hours. Shout out to everybody that's still on the stream. I don't know if anyone's been here since the beginning, but you guys are troopers. We've been on for 5 hours. Went past our session time, managing this damn gold trade. I'm probably going to call it here at 5:30 and just let this thing play out. I mean, it's only like 7-8 pips in profit. So just because I have I got things to do, so remember, when you get your take profit 1, take some action. Those partials, adjust stop loss to break even, do something. But I'll be on here for another 20 minutes, and then I'm gonna call it. Oh, GJ. Big 5 hours. Yeah. Yup. Like 2 hours over, bro. Usually just do 3-hour live stream. Went over 2 hours today. Oh, a little tired. Oh, gold, come on, gold. Look at GJ. GJ is literally back at entry. Close to it. Damn, look, this 15-minute looks like nice bullish engulfing. Gold is pushing down. Could this be second chance candle? Closes above. It puts stops below this wick. Same targets. I mean, probably even have a better setup. Well, it's because it was looking like a bullish engulfing, but it's coming back down. Got about a minute and a half there. Gold going around. Right now, we're in pre-New York session. About 50 seconds here. 50 seconds. Looks like a nice bullish engulfing. I gave GJ a second chance. Entry was 51765. Okay, gold is in profit about 10 pips. Respect the grind. Appreciate it, bro. You know, I'll really be doing this, man. Like, I know there's like, you know, there's a lot of misinformation out there, and I think there's people that really don't really trade. I think they're just full of shit. But I'll really be doing this. I'm in profit with GJ on my second chance, giving my trade a second chance here because of the way this closed. I know it pulled back here, but this candle right here closed above my target area, so I'm giving that a second chance. Gold is coming back to break even. Of course it would, right? Of course it would. So currently in profit on both. Got about 7.5 pips there on gold, and about 3 pips on GJ. Got about 12 minutes, 11.5 minutes left. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Looking good. Looking good. Keep pushing gold. Keep pushing. We're up about 14 pips here. Man, dude, this thing, I can just feel it. It wants to melt. It wants to melt. Just fall, GJ. Just melt. Doing what is going? Thing is tripping. About 10 minutes left here. Don't do that. I feel like volume is really coming in now. Got about an 8.5 minutes left. 30-minute candle. And GJ is pulling back down. What are you doing? Man, we got in on the 15, huh? Probably should have waited for the 30. Oh my god. The hell? Got about 7 minutes left on this candle. GJ's tripping. Tripping, GJ. What are you doing? About 6 minutes left here. 5.5 minutes left. Come on now. This. Like, what are you doing? It looks like these are going against each other, you know? Like, when gold goes up, GJ goes down. And I need gold to go down and GJ to go up. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I still believe gold's going down. And GJ's going up. Oh, maybe this 15 is a little dicey, but the 30-minute, and it looks like it came as respecting this moving average. Play ball, GJ. Got about 3 minutes left here on the 15-minute candle. Oh, look at gold. What are you doing, gold? Probably gonna come up from here, pull back a bit. Okay. Oops. We got about 2 minutes left on this 30-minute candle, on this 15-minute candle. Damn, this is gonna be one long live stream. 5 hours and 18 minutes right now. But I'm about to get off. On the close of this candle, 30-minute. You have your targets. You know, you could put your stops to break even. You don't want to risk. GJ looks like it's in drawdown about 4 pips. So you can manage your risk however you want. I'm still in this. I think if I see it close below here, you know, I may take off a portion of my position, like half or something. But other than that, you have your targets, you have your stops, you have the areas we're looking at. And we got about 20 seconds left on this stream and for this candle. Yeah, because it's been a long stream. All right, guys. It is officially 5:30. I'm logging off. We are in 2 active trades. You know, I gave you, direction on how I'm going to manage it. I'm still in this. You know, when you get to this area, you want to go ahead and take action, whether that's take partials, adjust stop loss to break even. I mean, you can do that right now. It's still about 5 pips in profit if you don't want to risk here. GJ is in a little bit of drawdown, about 3 pips. You know, I still fully expect this thing to push up, although even this whole thing closed below. We still got the hour, so maybe this will push up for us. But either way, hey, I appreciate you guys for joining me. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for the love. You know, if you got any value out of this, if you secured any pips, if you got any education out of this, go ahead and smash the like button. I would really appreciate it. If you're new, make sure you subscribe, turn on the notification bell so you are notified when I go live. I live trade Forex Monday through Friday, London session, 12:30 a.m. Central Standard Time to 3:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. So I'll see you guys mañana. Peace.